Go live. Okay, let's go. Yeah. What's up, everyone? Welcome to the Shake Up. We got Thursday. Let's see what we got. We got Gulfstream and Woodbine today. Oh, my fucking gun out of there. Let me get this stuff out of here. All right. Let me see. Grab that. See. That off to the side. All right, there we go. All set up. Hey, what's up, Rennes dude? Let's see. I did not play Sunday. Sunday, I took the day completely off on Sunday. I was done after Saturday's show, but Saturday was a really good day. Let's see, Rennes dude looking for another banger. What's up, Steve B? Oh man, I'm ready to do some handicapping today. Yeah, Steve, I did see your email. I responded to it. I don't know if you sent me another one back though. Let me see. Oh, I keep saying I can't tell exactly what I'm doing because dude, Steve, I'm selling everything now, man. And I'm still not, I'm still not sure how long I'm going to do that for, including the goddamn, I can't, the heart guide. I know the people that are already got it. I'll keep them locked in, but I'm really am the most reluctant seller of my stuff. I really am. All right, what's up, Joe? Like the biases, I don't mind, talking about biases. If you guys watched the Preakness and seen all the talk, some of these people do not know what fucking the definition of a bias means. Yeah, Preakness was favoring speed for the sprints, but they ran 3 route races. One of them went wire to wire. One of them stalked, came from 2 or 3 lengths back. That was the Preakness. And the other one came from 20 lengths off the lead. There's no way I would label that a fucking speed track. Oh, fuck. And you know what? I'm not going to get into argument people that want to do it that way because I'm not here to convince people to do one way or another. I'm going to take my view and play against these people. So, but man, hearing all these people talking about the Preakness was guaranteed a speed favoring track. Fuck that one horse came from 16, 20 lengths behind. If it's a speed favoring track, he does not catch up. 20 lengths behind. If it's a true speed favoring track, early voting is not capable of stalking. They don't even understand what an early fucking bias is. An early bias means that everything is going wire to wire and nothing's coming off the pace. There's no allowances for class. There's no allowance. Well, he was bad. You don't have a wire to stalk in a fucking clothes come on a speed favoring track. You just don't. Hey, what's up, Synchrotron? Back again, man. What's up, man? Pie Man, what's up, Pie Man? And then the other thing that was tripping me out is all of these different camps. Okay, early voting got the perfect trip, which he did. He made it, got a benefit of a speed bias, which, that's, I'd argue that one. And then they're going with Epicenter shouldn't have came off the pace. I agree, that was a shitty ride, and he got into some trouble. But people are still trying to argue like which is best. Who cares which is best? You're going to see where they race next time, and you're going to use your notes. It's the stupidest shit, dude. Who's the better bet next time? Who's the layoff? I don't know. Those two horses, Epicenter should have been the favorite. Early voting should have been second choice. They run first and second. Honestly, if you looked at that race, I don't care what your opinion is. There's not that much between them. Hey, what's up, Jay? Yeah, Jay, I'm trying to get the rant out of my system because it's what get new players into trouble thinking there's a such thing as best horses. Yeah, some horses are better than others, but for the most part, they just beat each other at their level. They should be talking about horse racing, man. You want to know what? My wife told me not to bring this up, but I was watching a reaction video of the Preakness from some touts, and they all bet Epicenter. They all bet Epicenter. The race was coming down the stretch when they finally realized that Epicenter wasn't going to win that race. Right? They all bet Epicenter on top. And then they realized, oh my God, we gave out the trifecta on our premium sheets. Touts are gonna tout, man. I'm like, and none of you guys bet it. And what's a premium sheet? Do you got picks that you sell that you don't like? And what does it mean when you tell people what to bet? They pay you money, but then you don't bet it yourself? Oh, dude, the excuses and the things that have been jumping out of my head is just fucking hilarious. My wife said that shouldn't irk me off because I don't pay for picks, but I don't understand if any of their customers were watching that, how could they take them serious? Oh my God, we lost our bet. I can't believe Epicenter. Oh, but we gave out the try. We gave out the try with the other horse on our premium picks. Wouldn't you as a tout play your premium picks? Wouldn't you as a tout play the 5-1 over the 6-5? Oh my God, horse racing. I can't take it. I'm going to get it out of my system. Yeah, right, JW? JW, if you bought their picks and you caught that at the end of the video, would that have pissed you off? Am I making too much out of that? My wife thinks I'm making too much out of that. But if I'm going to buy from a tout, I want you playing your picks too, not selling me your. And then what did it mean? We gave it out on our premium, so our half price our half price picks we gave out the girl. Our premium we gave out him. Our medium shit we gave out Epicenter. What does that mean? I don't even know what it means. Hey, what's up, William? And I don't want to call him out because I don't really want to do that. It's not my job, but man, I'm like, fuck. Dude, we're about handicapping races and turning people into handicappers, man. We don't want people relying for us for picks. You'll find that that everyone sucks at this game as far as their win percentage. Let's see, Jim Feast. I'm a terrible reader. Wrote the book on the scouting scam. Is that a real book, or you're just saying that he's a really bad tout? Dude, this game's not hard, and you'll realize that many of the players aren't any better than you could be. And to me, if you really understood, dude, like the Preakness, we made that betting line. Look, I don't think anyone out there didn't think that it was really close. Epicenter probably deserved to be favorite. And then the next three horses were no surprise. Simplification, Secret Oath, and Early Voting. Dude, I made an odds line that completely represented that. We had I put Epicenter at a 2-1. He was over bet. He went off at 6-5. Simplification, I think, went off close to 8-1 or 10-1, and Early Voting went off at a high 5-1. I thought Fair Value was 7-2. Dude, it wasn't rocket science to hit that race. And really, I said when I got down to thinking that those three horses were all 7-2, Secret Oath, Early Voting, and Simplification. I even said that I could have broke it down more. I thought that I really thought that Secret Oath was the third of that group. Early Voting was probably the best of that group, and Simplification was in the middle. Oh, I hit a crappy little win bet, but it's not that hard. Oh, he was a real guy. Gotcha. Dude, and I'm not even calling them a scam because I think they're good handicappers. But dude, to me, when I hear things like that, it just jumps out at me like, ooh, I don't ever want to be I don't ever want to be caught out on that. Hey, what's up, PDT? PDT, I did see your question. I wish I could figure out how to key my marks in so I don't have to go as deep. But no, I look up the marks every day. It's really the only drawback of the way I handicap. Marking the shit up. There, you will get faster if you like them. You will get faster, but even after I've been doing it all these years, it takes me about an hour to do a card. So it does suck. I won't ever lie to then that's what I usually tell the people that are buying them, my things to mark them up. It sucks. But if I could, if I dude, they're my edge. Like PDT, that's everything I have other than my philosophy on horse racing math and everything. Like that information, if I knew how to package it and do it right, obviously it's what I 100% believe in. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the marking up the races, it just absolutely sucks. I would never say otherwise on that one. What I used to try to do at Gulfstream PDT, I used to keep my old marks on the form, and then I used to go to the form first, looked up the horse's last or the last race on the form, and that would give me 3 marks. You get what I'm saying? You know, I had the marks on the old form. That would give me 3 marks. And then I would go through, do all of that. So I would always get the second, the third, and the fourth race done. And then the last race, I would have to look up on the other way. I can't say if it was faster or not faster. It felt better. It felt better. That's when I was pre-marking them and then selling them to people, and then having to key them up on a spreadsheet and was selling them. It just wasn't working out that good. Hey, what's up, Attila? You said if I use time form, it would help me save time. And if you want PDT, if I can send you my marked up form after the races, so we don't get accused of sharing the form. You know, if you want to compare, because there, you got to watch that video and know when to make adjustments. But the first race at Gulfstream, I'm not interested in. It's a 2-year-old race. No one has more than 2 races, and there's a lot of first-time starters. So maybe I'll just go over to Woodbine first. PDT's going down the Popple rabbit hole. Dude, I honestly believe it's a very good place to be, but there's definitely a learning curve. There's definitely a learning curve. It won't make you instantly a winner or anything. But to me, I believe in it. But you guys get to see me play 2 days a week and know how I kind of dance around it and what I'm using it for. I try to respect horse racing math to get me out of trouble and all of that kind of stuff. I keep saying we're not here betting the best horse. If you wanted to bet the best horse in the Preakness, you were probably a disappointed loser. And some of those guys were acting like Epicenter was such a big overlay at 6-5. Look, if I even wanted to say 4-5 was fair value, dude, that's 380 compared to 420. It's not extreme value. Fucking, we thought early voting fair value was $9, 7-2. And he paid 12. I think I'm not even sure. I didn't even look to see what he paid. If he paid $12 minimum, maybe breakage, 13 and some change at the highest. What's up, Michael Lester? Oh, Michael, thank you very much for giving me a shout out on Twitter the other day. By the way, I did notice that. Telling someone to watch the show that I'm a good teacher on that one. I really do appreciate that, Michael Lester. Let's go over to Woodbine first. Let's see. What's up, Rex? Rex says he thought he was going to hammer Epicenter, but the 8 post got him off of him. Why did you not? Did you not think the 8 post was good that day? Ah, thank you, Michael Lester. And man, who is this between Michael Lester? I'm gonna have a trouble with both of your names. Elte? Maybe Elte for the last name? I can't. Forgive me for my poor education on reading, man. Looks like honey, but I'm not sure what to do with the T there. But anyways, that's the first time I ever seen your name. Welcome to the show, man. Says we're gonna get them today. Good luck. Good luck for everyone as well. Yeah. Fuck. Hopefully we're gonna try. We're gonna handicap our ass. We don't know if it's gonna equal money or not, but we're definitely gonna handicap off our ass. Hopefully we'll find some real plays. Now, if you guys are new to the show, I will sit out a lot of races. I do all my own original works. I believe in track profiles or biases, whatever you want to call them. I got my own little pace kind of markings that I'm looking at in my little shorthand here that's all over the form. Uh, it takes me about an hour to mark my form. So the night before, the morning of, I don't do any handicapping. I don't believe in looking for winners. Uh, I believe in looking for situations that I can exploit. I'm trying to get to prices. Look, no one's giving me any favorites. I can't give anyone a favorite unless I pay for the ticket and then give you the profits. That's the only way someone can give you a favorite. A lot of times I'm trying to beat the favorites because I know what's right long term. But I will sit out of a lot of races. I got no problem with that. I play because this is what I do full time. I have to fucking win. So I will sit out races. I will say what doesn't interest me. And that's what it is. What's up, Joshua? Peter's here. Dude, Joshua, I think I'm gonna have to go to Saturdays. I think I'm gonna have to do the stake schedule. I've been resisting it for by the way, this is not a new show, guys. I've been doing this show for probably over 3 years, over 400 episodes now, twice a week religiously, unless I'm on vacation. Uh, we finally got a growth this year. It seems like there's more YouTube content and more horse players looking towards YouTube. So, I got a feeling I'm going to have to do the summer stakes series and all the crap that I didn't like. I think next year I'm going to have to be on live for the entire Derby Trail. Yeah, I'm going to have to go where people want. I've been trying for the last 3 years saying low price horses daily, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday racing is where it's at. Claiming prices is where it's at, but you know what? The people only show up for big races. You mean I almost got 200? No, wait a minute. There's no way I almost got 200 viewers now. Hey, what's up, Chase? Jace? We got a Jace and a Chase that shows up all the time. Wait a minute. If you're telling me I got 200 viewers right now, I'm probably going to get camera side shy. We got 53 viewers, man. We're actually low today. Oh, Kentucky. Well, Kentucky and Pimlico. Yeah, it says I had about 140 at all times. Yeah, no, if I had 200 viewers in the chat room, that would be a huge success for this tiny little channel here. Hey, what's up, Sean Key? Hold up, I'm grabbing my Woodbine running styles. I think I'm just looking at Woodbine right now as it's Speed and Stalkers. 43% is going wire to wire, 47% stalking. That leaves no one coming from 10 lengths, or I'm sorry, 5 lengths out or farther. I don't know why he said 10 lengths. Papa who speaks softly but carries a big cigar. We're glad to see you back, man. I'm trying to get more people handicapping or old handicappers enjoying a show. Oh, okay. Alte, you've been around. You've been watching for 2 years. Oh, thank you very much. And dude, I'm glad you finally jumped in on the chat room, man. Enjoy the chat room. Especially if you guys are new and got questions and stuff, man. And enjoy the chat room. What's up, EE? EE? All right, let's start looking at this. So it's still early in the meet for Woodbine, but I'm pretty sure from now until the end of the year, unless I have to bail from Woodbine, which I don't think I will. Uh, I'm planning on making Woodbine basically the Thursday track, the Thursday secondary track. I want to spend a lot of time at Woodbine this year. But so far right now, it's just speed and stalkers. I don't have any real position bias so far. We're still in that time frame where the horses are running into shape. Each week we're getting more and more horses that are getting races under the belt. But so we're going to want to proceed carefully here. Make sure horse racing math makes a lot of sense before I get too active. But my goal is to play a lot of Woodbine this year with you guys. That's my goal. Uh, let's see, I forgot the class. Let's see, $75,000 claimers. Non-winners of 2 life, 7 furlongs on the Tapeta over there. Let's see, the one horse, 4 races ago, had the 6 hole when the inside of the track was good. That's a nice race. I got him running against the bias that day. Fast at the first call, average. Squirting away at the top of the stretch only to get caught while running against the bias. Now, it did say he did get the rail of sometime wait a minute, let's see, I got to make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he did manage getting the rail that day. Might want to look at that race to see how long he had the rail. Right now, I'm looking at it like he ran against the bias that day. I want blue. I don't want purple. But I do like that race overall, especially if he was off the rail for a while. Let's see, comes back early pressing day. That's a beating claimer, 75,000. Just average there. 2 races ago, inside speed favoring day, had the 5 hole. Wasn't a speed horse, was a stalker that day. I like the asterisk there. And then they stepped him up in class. They stepped him up. Dude, they feel like this horse could be a. Let's see, I just see my video going out. He does look like he could be sitting on a good race, but I got to look at the other horses. There's some sneaky stuff. I like the asterisk 4 races ago, 2 races ago, and then his form's a little hidden with those 2 excuses and going up to 15,000. Let's see, the 2 before last race was off since June, so that's a long time off. Was running against better level back then. I'm just looking at this horse's last race. It was at 15,000. He was average, slow. Don't love him, don't hate him. Right now, he's just in the race. Looks like a lot of these horses had to go to 15,000 last race. That might just because there's not that many races right now and they're only running 2 days a week. Let's say the 3 horse that raced 4 races ago was a route race. It was a great race to me. Went too fast to win. 3 races ago, ran against the early pressing day. This horse does not look like a sprinter, or if he's a sprinter, he's going to be closing. I don't like route to sprint. I just can't get to him. I like that race 4 races ago, but remember Woodbine, we're going all the way back to October 29th to say that I love a race on him. They got that, his third race came up right before they went on the layoff. That wasn't a bad route race there. And then they take like 5 months off. It's really hard to guess where this horse is form at. I'm just going to stay away from him just because I don't like route to sprint. Let's see, the 4 horse last race, it was an early pressing day. He was a closer that day. I like the excuse there. Broke his maiden 2 back at Mountaineer. It looks like this is definitely a step up from Mountaineer. 5 has one of the nicest recent race. That race, last race was against the bad rail. The horse came out fast, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I like that race right there. That's probably a good enough race right now to think that the 5 deserves to be the favorite in my head. Let's see, the 6's last race was slow, average. I really don't like that race. 2 back was a 1 race sample. 3 back was a nice race, but that was a route to sprint. I could see this horse doing something because I'm having a hard time deciding, is this just a weak field or is it a race where I'm looking at a lot of marks from last year and trying to figure out where they fit in. Seven horse looks like a stalker at best, but even could be a closer here. I'm probably going to want to look at this race like I want to do a betting line here. I'm starting to come back around to the 1 a bit. I think 1 should be lower than 8 to 1. I really believe he should be lower than 8 to 1. The 2 horse, I'm not sure what I think of the 2. Like, part of me thinks that 5 to 1 on the 2 is an overlay if he can really run back, and then the other part of me thinks that no, 5 to 1 just sounds right because we don't have any recent races that make me think too much. I'm really trying to decide if 5 to 1 on the 2 feels like it good or not. I'm probably interested in the 1, 2, and 5 here actually. I'm gonna write that down. 1, 2, and 5 is probably where I'm at here. I could definitely see the 7. If I had to include another horse, I'd say it'd be the 7. 5 also ran in a lot of routes. Man, I'm trying to decide if I like 3-1 on the 5. I like his last race, but he did go down to the basement, which is this race. But we got a lot of horses dropping to meet him. If he runs his last race, I do think that he deserves to be favorite. Not that I. How do I want to bet this? 125. I think I'm going to make a little play here. Hey, what's up, Jared? Sent, what's up, Sent? Q Savage, what's up? Attila. Let's see. I think I want to box the 125. Who's this 3 taking a lot of action? Dude, 3's that route horse. I'm not a big believer. I don't like route to sprint. Is this 7 furlongs though? This is 7 furlongs. One to me, I think I want to do something mostly with the 1. I'm going to do this in my playback category. This is almost like I got a anti-hand in a poker. I got just enough to feel like there could be something here to make it worthwhile. Not exactly sure where I'm stand, but I do think it's worth kind of my minimum bet. Let's see. I'm going to box the 125 exact, and then the key the 1 first and second with the 257. That's all I'm going to do here. I'll probably do the exact, a box for $5 and then the key for $5. So $60 total. I think this race is worth $60. The 1 gets first or second and I get the exact. I could possibly have it 10 times. Everything should put me profitable, even if I have the $5 exact to 1-7-7-1. That should still be okay. I think I'm going to talk myself into this bet right here. I'm not going to do any win tickets. If I were to do a win ticket, I definitely would do the 1, and it would have been between the 2 and the 5 if I wanted a Dutch, but that just adds more. Let's see, key box. And today we're handicapping a Woodbine and Gulfstream all day. And if you guys want to put up picks someplace else, feel free to do it. Just put the track that you guys are playing. Let's see. Sean Keys taking a shot with the 125. Earhand, what's up, Earhand? A bombasket day. Who sung that? Ooh, wee. Who was that? Sean King or something like that? You guys know who I'm talking about? This is a pretty tight betting board here, by the way. pretty tight. Let's see, Gulfstream went off and I didn't even get to see it. Came in, looks like it came in 810 over there at Gulfstream. Oh, that was on the Tapeta. Okay, that was on the Tapeta. I was ready. I was thinking because it was a. I thought it was a. Oh, they run 2-year-olds on the Tapeta right off the bat. Okay, I thought they were just using dirt for the Tapeta. I don't know if I noticed any. Let's see, but that was basically an A/B selection right there. First and second choice. Rex says he learned to fade race 1 at Gulfstream. PDT likes the 6 at Woodbine. Who's the 6? Who's the 6 at Woodbine that PDT's coming up with? I don't think anyone in this race would surprise me. The 6 would not surprise me. The 3 would not surprise me. I don't think anyone would surprise me here. I kind of threw out a couple horses just because of route to sprint angle is what I was kind of going with. Let's see, Jace likes the 4 at Woodbine. Another horse that would not surprise me. And that actually has a better value than the horses that I bet. Let's see, they're off at Woodbine. I was hoping the 1 or the 5 would get a fairly easy lead here. Who's that outside of the 5? 1 is not going to get an easy lead. What is that, the 6 horse? 3's really close to this pace. I would not have thought that the 1 would be dead last. I wonder if 1 missed a break or something. I'm really shocked that he's that far back. Come on, I want this 5 to keep going. If this 1 can get a second, I'd be fairly happy right here. I need this 6 to go away. 6 was what? PDT's horse right here. Come on with this 1 too. Okay, come on. I just need the 1. Oh, no. They re-rallied again. Wow. Well, come on. Give PDT a 6 then. Give PDT a 6. I think you got that there. I'm going to root for the highest price when it comes between 2 horses, especially if I remembered someone telling me that they played them. I'm pretty sure the 6 got that. Nice price on the 6. I'm wondering why the 1 ran so, missed the break so bad. I really want to see that break again over there. All right, what's up, Hammer Dynasty? What's up, man? I don't know what you mean by live link, but if you're asking me if I could show the races, I'm not allowed to show the races. That came in 6-7-2-1 or 6-7-1-2. It's close for first, but I'm pretty sure the 6 got it. Hi, I'm Paul. Who came in here with hi, I'm Paul? What's up, man? Yeah, we're handicapping Gulfstream and Woodbine today is what I'm looking at. 6-7-2-1 is what crossed the line there. I'm Paul too, man. Two route horses in the 7 furlongs race. Yeah, nice call, PDT. He had the best marks on the route. I'm just one of those guys. I don't like route to sprint. I just don't like it. I have no problem with the results, but if that's one of your guys' angle, that's just an angle that I don't like. PDT starts out with a nice little boom there. Jared's going back to Delaware. All right, that's one bet for me so far today. I think I want to keep track of the tic tac toe board today over there. I don't know if there's going to be any routes today. I think they just started running routes this last weekend for the most part at Woodbine. Oh, Ray Liotta died? How old was he? Dude, I still think of him as a young guy, but he's probably what? Upper 60s, maybe even low 70s? Ray Liotta from Goodfellas. Jared can't figure out Churchill. It's been a real fuck you fest for him over there. He says Parsons, but I didn't see Parsons in the room today. Is Parsons here today? What's up, Dean? First, oh, Belterra's been bad. Belterra and Thistle Downs, they've been bad with short fields. Yes, yesterday I hung out with what was it? Dean, Charles, and Grandma and Amy a little bit on Grandma's stream yesterday. He was 66, 66. I thought he could have been I thought he was at least over 60s. Makes sense. God, dude, I can't look at people's age, man. I've been freaking about my age. I turned 60, and every time I see someone pass, I do the math. That means I got possibly 16 years left. Oh, God. I'm a mental patient. I'm a freaking mental patient when it comes to shit like that. I'm pretty sure the 6 horse stalked in the first race. I'm just not sure on that. I can't even recall who had the lead. I know it wasn't the 1. Maybe the 5 had. I think the 5 had the lead for a couple seconds. Oh, Narc was set and filmed in or Narc was set and filmed in Detroit. I guess I don't remember that movie. I liked him in, what was that, Silence of the Lambs, or one of those where he got his cranium split open. Got his brain ate. Not Silence of the Lamb. One of the Silence of the Lambs, continuation movies. All right, here's the replay, and then we're going to get over there to Gulfstream. I just really want to see if who had the lead there. You know what? Six was basically there the whole time. Now that I'm remembering it and I see it, I'm going to say he didn't go wire to wire. I'm going to push him up a little bit higher just so I know he was basically on the pace. He was kind of always in the 5 horses hip right there. I don't even think he was technically a length off, so you could even look at that like he wired that field. You know what? If he stays in the body of this 5 the entire race, I'm going to say he wired that field. I don't want to split hairs. Oh, he was 3/4 of a length off, therefore he stalked. I'm going to put him up there just so I know that speed's good. Yeah, he was always up there. We're just going to call that a wire job right there. Did a nice job re-braking because I thought the 2 and the 1 was going to get at least second there, and him and the 7 really pulled away, and the 2 and the 1 didn't have as much as I thought they did. All right, let's go over to Gulfstream. So I didn't play the first race at Gulfstream. That was just a 2-year-old with a whole bunch of first-time starters and lightly raced horse, so I wasn't that interested in that race. We got a 4 to 5 on the outside. Let's see, this is going to be on the turf. The turf, I don't really have a post position bias out there. For the meet, you can find daily biases over there on the turf at Gulfstream, but for the meet, it tends to just equal out. Let me just look at the report just to make sure on that. Last week, they only ran 6 route races on the turf. 67% of them won from the inside. But that was just last week. And out of 6 horses. The meet stats tell me that there's really hasn't been a real post position advantage. You can win from basically anywhere. Stalkers are dominating 52%. My definition for stalkers, if you guys are new, is a stalker is a horse that comes from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. So speed horses are on the lead or within the body, kind of like that 6, where the 6 was always in the body of that 5. I'll call that a wire job. And closers are 5 lengths out or back. So I'm going to call this a stalking track right now because they're wiring 20%, 27%. They're closing 21%. When I look at the numbers and I see that, they're basically same percentages wiring, they're same percentage closing, and there's a big stalker advantage. I just call it a stalking track, and there's no upside from being either a closer or a speed horse. They're both winning at about the same race. What's up, Jerry? Oh, Jerry, thanks a lot for checking out some of the old stuff, man. Dude, we tried this. This whole channel was made to. I started doing those short videos. I hope people that are new are checking out those short, like 20-minute videos. They're usually recaps. I was doing those before I knew how to stream. You had to get so many people to be allowed to stream and do it live. So those I was making videos, handicapping. I'd have to run over to my TV with my camera, uh, do that in big hits. And I got accused of making those videos after the races. So then I went to Discord so I could get time stamped of when I put the bets in. Uh, and then we went live. But if you guys are looking for some short videos content to see what my kind of hits are and what I'm looking for, a lot of 20 to 1s, 50 to 1s winners, that kind of shit. Check out those short videos, man. You'll see a lot about how I look at things differently and what type of horses that I hit on a regular basis. I know these 5-hour videos. I don't do a real good job. I don't do any time stamping them. Even though we got tons of 20 to 1 winners, 40 to 1s, that kind of stuff. I know they're a lot harder to watch and listen to because there's a lot of bullshit between what's going on kind of deal. But the thing about why I started doing the show, I remember arguing guys at my track. There's no such thing as biases, and I'm basically like, well, why do I keep hitting these type of horses off of my excuses? I wanted to give another way of looking at things. I wanted to try to do my little part of helping guys, get out of their learning curve. Uh, Angles that I know are successful. So that's what the show is about more than picks. I don't really care about picks. Let's see. So we got a mile on the turf. Nice cheap little race right here. So I love the cheapies. Let's see. This won 4 races ago. That was a nice race, but that was a speed favoring track. He was 30 cents on the dollar. So he did what he was supposed to do, but I thought the track was running in his direction or her direction that day. Matt was the fastest winner that day for the first 2 calls, average at the 6 furlong mark. So obviously a nice race, but I'm not too excited because she was 30 cents on the dollar. Next race, she comes back, 1 race sample facing winners for the first time. Not as crazy about that race. Uh, she did regress a bit. Uh, 2 races ago, inside of the track was good again. It was an early pressing day, exactly which she was. She was the fastest winner of the day. But she did have the good part of the track. So both of her, higher 2 speed figures were both on days where I thought that the track was playing for her strengths. Last race, I do like that race. She went too fast to win. Uh, Tampa Bay has been a stalking closing track for the last couple years on the turf routes. And we do catch some of these horses shipping over at Gulfstream where the track is a little bit more kind of speedy types. She went too fast to win, so I do love that race. What's up, Greer? Omar, what's up, Omar? So that is a nice race, 19 to 1. My other philosophy, I know so much. I know that price horses are so much more important than low price horses. So I always operate on the philosophy. Once you decide a horse should be the chalk, you don't need to keep building cases why he should be a better chalk. As soon as you say a horse should be a chalk, you should be looking for reasons to pass the race or why you can beat them. Uh, the longer a price horse is, I believe you want to build the case because they are the difference in your year. So you build cases on prices, and you don't build cases on short price horses. And my video just went to shit. I hope that's their feed and not me. Looks like that's Gulfstream feed right now. I can't make out what's going on there. There we go. The 2 horse, 4 races go, 1 race sample. So whenever I get a 1 race sample, I can't look at it any different than what anyone else can. I mean, horse had decent speed, fell apart. Let's see that race 3 races ago. It was early pressing day. She was a stalker that day, so fit the track, ran away, hid, nice average pace. Tries the turf 2 races ago. Another just average race right there. Nothing's wrong with being average. It's just how the race came back. And then last race was a 1 race sample. Kind of hard for me to get any extra insight on that horse. I don't love her, don't hate her. Let's see, the 3 horse, 4 races ago, stalking closing day, exactly what she was. She was just average and she got kind of on the slow side. Closers, I always say, you want to judge your closers by how good they can get in position at the top of the stretch. I call position 3 lengths off the lead. If you can be within 3 lengths off the lead as a closer, you're a threat. I prefer to see closers that do that often. And she does not. She's taken a little bit of a class drop from her last 2 races, but I'm not super excited about her. Let's see the 4 horse, 4 races ago. I absolutely love that race. Went too fast to win. Absolutely love that race at 58 to 1. Soon as I see the hearts, I expect the horse to win within 3 races, which she did. I also expect to get a boost in the speed figures if you like looking at speed figures. Last race was an inside speed day, so there was a little bit of excuse there. She has performed well against better. 4 to 1 doesn't sound bad. I might have to do a betting line on this race for myself. Five's been running against better. I like that win 2 races ago where she went fast, average, match strides with the slowest winner. That was at Tampa. But I really got to get down to this favorite to see what I even think about the favorite. Right now, nothing's like jumping out too much to me. 6 horses, a sprinter stretching out. Might be closer to the pace here. I just got her as basically kind of average. I really got to get to the 7. Let's see this 7. Let's see, 4 races ago, speed favoring track. She came out 3/4 of a length off the lead, so definitely was not a speed horse. I like that asterisk. She comes back, gets a 1 race sample. I can definitely see her winning, but she is not 4 to 5 to me. I'm not even sure if I think that she has a 50% chance to win this race. I de- she would not bother me if she won, but there's no way I can support her at the window. She might get the lead and she might stalk here. I think there's some other speed here. I don't understand why she's 4 to 5 is my biggest problem with her. 4 to 5 sounds ridiculous in my book. If I pull the trigger here, I'm definitely will not have her in the win spot. Without a doubt, I you know, Let's see, who could I get to without her? Let's see, the 6 horse stretching out on the turf. I think she'll have enough. I think she could have some speed, but I'm not that interested in her. 5 at 6 to 1 sounds like that could be a little bit of value. Oh, Peter, is that why the seven's taking so much action because of that? Dude, on paper, I like the 4 better than her. I think the 5 got some upside at a decent price. If the 2 takes to the turf, which he has, which she will because she's had 9 seconds on the turf, dude, I'm leaning towards thinking that the 7 is a bad. I don't care if she wins by 10 lengths. To me, I feel like she's a bad favorite at that price. And I still think the 1 has a bit of upside here. My racehorse is always bet. Is always bet. I would kind of want to be somewhere in there, but I am not sure. I'm not going to be able to do a betting line right now. I'm trying to do one in my head. I feel like all 4 of those horses offer a little bit more value than their odds are suggesting. Although 4 would be at the right price. 4 at 3 to 1 sounds right. You're not getting overpaid, but if that horse runs with the others, I can see the exacta being okay. Let's see. I operate under the philosophy basically when I get 4 horses like this, I don't do 4 horse boxes very often. And this is not a situation where I want to. Usually I take the 2. I'm pretty simple. I know it's better to take the 2 sharpest prices for my win tickets if that's what I'm going to do. This is nothing. I know that this is nothing but a play bet to me. I'd key box that. In fact, I might even want a 1-7. Let me just see right here. Yeah, 1-7's paying 68 and 37. I'd even do a 1-7 there. Just throw them in right there. How much do I want to do these for? Let's see. This is going to be my second bet of the day right here. No, key box, not box. That's 2 different things. So I got 2 to win. And then the one wheeled first and second with that group of horses. Now, of my group of horses, I do think that the one has the least amount of chance to win, but I do feel like that's the biggest overlay there. I probably think the 4 and the 2 of my group has the best chance to win. I'm going to do one more ticket here. I'm going to leave off the 7 with the 4, but use the 1, the 2, and the 5. So I'm going to do one more ticket there. Let's see. Key box, 4 with the 1, the 2, and the 5. 4-7 would not be paying anything there. Hey, what's up, Amy? Grandma's in the house. Hey, Grandma, I actually was looking at my my YouTube algorithms. They claim that I have 13% of female viewership. They give you like male and female breakdowns. They give you parts of the country, or parts of the world even. My obviously my number one group of countries that are watching is the U.S. But I was surprised number 2 is not Canada. Canada's number 3. Venezuela. Venezuela is the number 2, our number 2 market out there. Hey, what's up, Joe D? But I was surprised that it claims that we have 13% female viewership. Yeah, they might be stalking. I think they're only here for the eye candy. That's what I want to believe. Oh, Jerry, 87's watching. So we are getting a bump. I was really excited to do these next couple of shows to see if our average audience is going to grow from after these big races. So. Oh, I really don't like the 7 getting a nose in front of the 1. 35-1 on that one. Keep him interested and hope he does look like he's working pretty hard, or she does. She looks like 24. I'm not gonna complain that much about a 24 first call. It's solid, but it's not suicidal. On average. It might be suicidal today, but on average, it's not. Grover, what's up, Grover? Just picked it up. I hope you enjoy it. Grover. Yeah, one's already done for me. 2's not really running. I'm dead money in this race. Unless 1 could get second. Can 1? Come on, 1. If 1 could get second, I got the exacta. Come on, 1. No, one's flatted out. One tried. I'm not going to be pissed about that. You key off of a 36-1. The 6 was the sprinter stretching out. Don't really have a problem with him hanging around. 7, like I said, wouldn't have a problem with him winning. I was not interested in that price at 3-5. Definitely did not win like a 3-5. No one came off the back end, so speed held up pretty good there. The 7 stalked, the 6 horse stalked. So that's my second bet there. So far, just 2 play bets today, but let's see, did I do a tic-tac-toe board so far at Gulfstream? I think we're on all 3 surfaces today at Gulfstream. Joe with a small exacta boom. Joe, that might be a puff right there. I'm not sure if 3 to 5 over, well, 3 to 5 over 8 to 1. You know what? I'm not going to call you out on that one. Yeah, I'm going to call you out on that one. We'll call that one a puff. 8 to 1 on the exacta. We're gonna call that one a puff. Joe, you've been around. You know the rules. Yeah, that's a little bit of a boom abuse right there. We had to check to make sure. At least he said small. So when he said small, he just might not have went with the right term for puff there. And we're going to go over to Woodbine. So all I'm able to handle is 2 tracks at it. Oh, and Woodbine. Is Woodbine and Gulfstream going to be going off at the same time today? That race is already over. Oh, wait a minute. That's not the winner. That's the 3rd race. Let's see. That was a 6.5 furlong race. This horse earned those hearts at a route, so I probably wouldn't have fell for that. Five, I guess I could see the 5 off of the big class drop there. 5 off of the big class drop, I could see that. Those hearts were earned at a route. 7 was a nice price, 33 to 1. My marks wouldn't my marks weren't a help on him. If you were a class handicapper, I think you could have got to him. I think the class boys could have got to the 7. In fact, I think the class boys should have been looking at kind of 5, 6, 7 there. They could have been looking at the 1 too. I'd say there was 4 horses that were basically with a little bit of class. 1, 5, 6, 7. 1, 5, 6, 7 there. Nice price on that 733 to 1. Drop into the basement. I could see it. Can't say I would have liked it at the time, but after a race is run, the best you can do is try to learn from it, or just to go back and see what kind of factors could have got you there. I'm just a big believer in it. I'm not trying to red board or be like, oh yeah, we would have nailed that. I always think it's a good idea to review what you did and what you might have done. That race kind of looks like a race that I probably would have sat out, though. Because 5 didn't have really great marks. And he was a short price. That's going to be a nice exacta there. Oh, yeah. 54 to 1 for the exacta. So nice exacta. Hey, Joe, help me out. Just whenever you guys put a bet down, please help me out and just put the track that you guys are playing. Brian C, what's up? You need a Rolex day today. Dude, we always need Rolex days. Dude, I usually have between 5 or 10 of them a year. It's not enough. It's not enough. I need more. Yeah. Oh, Jerry. Yes. Feel free to ask questions, man. Absolutely. This is a handicapping show, man. Uh, so I'm not gonna badmouth anything or any product. I like Scotty's show. You're asking about Equine Edge over there, Scotty's product. I like the fact that he likes his product. I like the fact that I know his history as far as some major tournaments. And I definitely can't take away that pick six that he did hit. You know, he hit for 1,000,002 or whatever it was. Uh, I don't go looking for products, but I can't speak much of the products. I don't like algorithms. I don't like computers doing his thinking. I watch his show all the time. So I do enjoy watching his show. Uh, I like that he's trying to. I have two different thoughts on what he's trying to do. He is promoting a product. I like teaching people how to handicap. You know what I'm saying? So it's a hard time for me to look. It's really hard for me to look, especially at something I don't understand. I know he has the SOR numbers, which is basically a, a breeding thing. I don't buy into breeding. It's just not my thing. But I enjoy his show. That sort of thing. And I'll put it out there. I can't argue with his success in tournaments and some of the tickets that we've seen him hit. You know, put it this way. Jerry, the biggest thing with racing, right? You need to realize what you are with no matter what kind of handicapping you do, right? As a handicapper in a par mutual pool, you want to look at things and see what the rest of your competition is doing. A lot of people think this game is about picking winners. Uh, and my overall philosophy is everyone sucks picking winners. I don't believe that anyone is better than 30% long term. There might be some outliers that are like, they only play one or two races a week. They're really good. Maybe that. But I'm talking about for your average person, even your average good person that plays a lot of races. I don't hit 30% of the races that I hit. I'm closer to 20%. So I use what I call horse racing math. Uh, I believe it's easier to beat the game in the 10 to 1 high and higher prices. I always give the example that I'll give you 30% winners, but if they're all 2 to 1 or less, all you've proved to be is a loser. Even though you got a great hit rate, where if you stay in the 10 to 1s and you get really good at thinking outside of the box, you can hit less races. If you hit one out of every 10 of your 10 to 1s, you're actually profitable kind of thought. So I like using horse racing math. Uh, my biggest complaint about Scotty is he just plays every race, and I know that's not right. I just know no matter how good your algorithm is or your handicapping is, you can't have an opinion in every fucking race, kind of deal. So but I do like him, and I won't take. Yeah, I can't take anything away from what he's been able to accomplish. I'll see money. Preakness was good. We had the 5 horse. I sat on my hands most of the day. I started out with a 10-1 winner. Then I had a really nice bet on a 6-1 winner, and then I closed out a 19-1 double with that 6-1 winner plus the really nice win bet. So I was basically from like the first hour of the day, basically not from the first hour of the day, from the first or second race from Gulfstream, I was basically sit on my hand mode. For most of the days, I hit a small win bet on the 5 horse and the Preakness. It was just a math play, kind of thing. So it was a good show. I did sit out of a nice 27-1 winner that I know I could have had, but I didn't need them at the time. You guys know that I shut it down, kind of deal. But it was a big day. Yeah, Jerry, that's what's fun about watching Scotty is his action. That's where I have the most fun watching Scotty. Just a horse player respecting another guy's action, kind of deal. I know some of the people left him or tried his month things with mixed results. From what I've seen on his show, I think his biggest edge from his algorithms is his. I think he's pretty exceptional with first time starters. I think he has a pretty good grasp of first time starters, a skill that I just don't. I don't have. So yeah, I'm jealous that he has such a big chat room. But you know what? I respect a guy that comes out, plays in front of people. Damned if it's a bad day, damned if it's a good day. He does his thing. So I well done. And on this show we talk about him, and I tell people all the shows that I watch. I'm not one of those guys that act like there's not other shows out there. I'm like I tell everyone every time I see a new show, go check them out. Hey, what's up, Partez? Partez says his pace numbers are solid. But I do love the fact of all these new shows, dude. I really want, obviously the platform to take off for these YouTube shows, and I obviously want to get people excited about handicapping. Dean says it's not the size of your chat room that matters, it's how you use it. Yeah, Sent says the same thing. I respect any horse players that puts their plays out there and doesn't hide. And when he doesn't and when he hits, I can respect that. Dude, but I really like saying that, if you're new to horse players, like look, it's so much harder for a horse player to fake the funk, meaning, if you did a sports show, right, where basically you're playing the money line or you're playing the spread, there's 3 choices you can do. You can win, you can lose, and every once in a while you'll land on the spread and tie, right? You could really give a lot of plays. You can really fake the funk. You got to be really terrible not to be, 45 to low 50%, right? You got a lot of times you can brag and cheer. Where these horse racing shows, I'm going to tell you, no one long term is picking, I believe, 30%. No one. So I really want to set that for the new players. Like, look, I expect to lose 80% of my bets. Or not 80% of my bets, 80% of the races I play. So that's even more than 80% or 80% of my bets because you see how I bet. I got multiple bets on each race. But I tell you what, if you hit at the 20% range and you're hitting the right type of horses, it's hard not to be ahead at the end of the year. And that's what want people to understand. We want to get out of that. The cheating, drugs is why people are losing. Drugs are not why people lose at horse racing. The reason you lose at horse racing is we have a hard time overestimating the horses that we like and not taking fair value on the horses that we like. And we have a really hard time underestimating horses with decent chances to win that are being ignored in the odds board. That's where we're losing. Hey, what's up, Grows It Well? That's where most of your handicappers are struggling at. Let's see, and Woodbine and Gulfstream is going off on the same time, so this is the only problem. I'm going to have to decide which races I think is more right for me. Right now, Woodbine's just starting out, so I don't have strong bias calls over there at Woodbine. This is going to be a 7 furlongs on the dirt at Turf or at Gulfstream. If you guys don't know, Gulfstream is winning about 45% of the races on the dirt from posts 1 through 3. There's a huge edge towards 1 through 3. So I'm going to start at Gulfstream to see if this is even playable, because I want to play on a track that's not fair. Hey, what's up, Grows It Well? And what's up, Marwin? That's another new name. Ryan C. What's up, man? So whenever I do get the chalk on the inside at Gulfstream on the dirt, it's not a powerful position. But let's just look at this. We got 7 furlongs claiming 20,000, and the meat tells me for the last 3 years, 4 years that I want to be on inside more often than not. I want to be a speeder or stalker. I always start the first dirt race like that, and will be willing to adjust if I get enough proof. Let's see, this is a $20,000 race. So the one is the post time, or one is the favorite right now. That race 2 races ago, I mean, obviously a nice race, but it was at the basement. I got that it was a 1 race sample, so it's really, I can't look at a race with any extra insight than anyone else when it's a 1 race sample. I don't even know how they build speed figures on a 1 race sample. What if the track was fast? What if the track was slow? How are you making that speed figure? That's my question for that. So when I get a 1 race sample, I just have no opinion. He was in the 1 hole. That doesn't mean that, the rail's been good more often than not at Gulfstream, but it doesn't mean it was good that day. It was a 1 race sample. I can't tell you with any certainty that that's where you wanted to be. Let's say 2 races ago at 8,000, he's making a big step back up here. We know on the Tapeta that speed has not been kind. But if you look at the pace of that race, 26:51, I mean, that is when speed starts to be good. Let's see if there's some real $20,000 horses in this race. Let's say the two horse at least been running in starter allowance 40,000, starter allowance 25,000. Those can come up super tough. Let's see that race 4 races ago. I love that race. Went too fast to win. 3 races ago went too fast to win. Both of those were at 40,000. Those fields could be super tough. 2 races ago was a 1 race sample. He did have the rail, but like I said, I don't know if it was good or not that day. It was just a 1 race sample. And then last race he ran against the speed favoring track. He came out 4x1. I give him an asterisk for running against the bias. He is route to sprint. You know, I prefer sprinters, but I like him better than the 1. They're both routers going to sprint. Let's see. Actually, there's quite a few routers in this race. The 3's at least been competitive at this level. Allowance 1X, he's been competitive there at Delaware. 3 races ago, he ran against the early pressing day. He was a closer that day, so I like the asterisk. I love it when his speed figure is slow on a day that I gave an asterisk to. And then very next race, he pops at a higher. He didn't win, but he did improve his speed figure. That was a stalking closing day. Ran against the bias there, by the way. Nice race. And then last race, the timer and everything malfunctioned, so I can't make a good read on that race. There's no real sprinters in this race. 4 Horse is another router, just coming off a year layoff. In fact, the only sprinter is the 6 Horse. The only legit sprinter is the 6 Horse here. Went too fast to win 2 races ago at Tampa Bay. Before that, he was at Charlestown. Man, hard for me to say what this horse is supposed to be. I got to ignore those Charlestown's races. 12-1 sounds fair to figure him out. I think I'm mostly interested in the 2, the 3, and the 6 here. No particular order. I probably like the 2 and the 3 better. Hey, what's up, Hi, Paul? See, Money says one of the hardest part of the game is knowing what you don't know. Let's look at Woodbine. Wait. Let me just see what the next race is. Next race is going to be a turf sprint. Hold up. I might be more interested in Gulfstream. The turf sprints has been a bias. You got to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. So speed and stalkers big time. I mean big time. Let me see if I can find a double. One horse does have a little bit of problem with speed there. He could be quick enough stalking, but I do prefer the front end. Bentley's getting treats up there. Let's see. The 7 I think is going to be too far back. Six is an interesting long shot. I think the 4 has too much. I like the 6, the 3, and the 2 next race are my main. 6, the 3, and the 2 next race. Let me look at these doubles. 2, 3, 6. Oh, those are the exact same numbers, huh? Let me look at doubles here. Let's see, 2's the lowest one, so 2 to the 2 is a no-go. 2 to the 3 is 17 to 1. That's borderline if I want it. 2 to the 6 I definitely want. So, but basically what I do is once I get my doubles, what I'm interested in, I throw out the payouts that I don't want. So I don't want that 2-2 double. It can win, but I want no part of a 5 to 1 double. 3's borderline at 17 to 1. 6 is like 140 to 1, so I definitely want the 6. 120 to 1. Let's see, 3 to the 2 is paying $11. I don't think I want that one either. I can play 6 to all of them, but 2 and the 3, I can only play to the 3 and the 6. 3-3 is paying 20 to 1. 3-6 is paying 143 to 1. I think I'm going to play those doubles. Let me put those doubles in and then hurry up and go over to Woodbine. I still might do more over there at Gulfstream though. 2 and 3 to the 3 and the 6. Definitely want those. And then 6 to the 2, 3, 6. Definitely want those. Let's just go to Woodbine. It's so much harder when these tracks are running at the exact same time. Hopefully we'll get an objection or something to separate these two tracks. Let's see, because we're on short time, I got to get to the favorite to even see if I want to play against this horse. Coming from Gulfstream. 3 races ago, ran on an inside speed favoring day, exactly what she was that day. Next race, inside day, had the 4-hole. That shouldn't have been a bias right there. Yeah, I can see her. Am I crazy about her? 5's a little interesting at Woodbine. Dude, I love these 2 races on the 3. Earned Hearts. I think this horse was sitting on the win and then the season ended for her. God, sometimes the Hearts hold up and they hold their form and sometimes they don't. She's at a really nice price. One horse at 9 to 1. I can definitely get to her. I could Dutch 1 and 3 there. I'm going to sit out that race. I'm going to sit out at Woodbine. Let me go right back over to Gulfstream. Woodbine's also loading in the gate. Let me go right back over to Gulfstream. So I'm going to sit out at Woodbine and see if I wanted to do any, let's see, I can't do a win bet with the 2 now. The only win bet I'd be interested in is a 6. And I'm not that interested. I'm just going to sit on my doubles. Okay, let's watch Woodbine. That's all I got. I just sitting with that action. That's it. See if we can watch Woodbine. Hopefully there's an objection at Woodbine and they can really separate. Hey, what's up? Ball up. Ball up likes the 1 over there at Gulfstream. Val likes the 2. Lonnie likes the 2 in this race. Lonnie just helps me out. Put the track that you're talking about. On break, what's up, man? Six got the lead over there at Woodbine. He's gone. 1, I think, is going to get second, though. Oh, maybe 2 from the far outside. 2's also making a nice run. It's between 1 and 2 for second. 6-2-1 over there at Woodbine. 6-2-1-4, I think that comes in. Yeah, I was a little interested in the 1 and I think the 3, but not so interested to make a play there. The 6 did look pretty tough. And Gulfstream's loading in the gate. Ball up. And Gulfstream, I mean, I could see the 1 horse winning, but running those 2 races at the basement and then getting that price on him just did not feel right on the 1. Come on, 6. Problem with the 6, he's on the far outside, and I usually want to be on the rail there. I need 6 to pass if he's going to pass. Or get out of the way from my 2. One looks like he's going to have to wait on some horses. 1 looks like he got the most horse right here. I don't think they're going to get this 4. 4's got the rail. 2 got strung out wide. 4's gone. Who was the 4? Another route horse? That was a horse coming off that year layoff. Ran 1 race. Jared with the 4 at 8-1. Nice call. He did have a little bit of speed, but you had to go back a long time. You had to go back a long time to see that speed. Four got the lead in the rail right away. Well, six on the outside actually had the lead. Six on the outside actually had the lead. Not too much going on. 4-horse wins that race. I'm pretty sure he stalked. Hey, what's up, Lloyd? Lloyd with the boom of 34-1. What was that? The exact over there you hit? Ian, what's up, Ian? Do you really want to be inside and you want to be a speeder stalker there at Gulfstream? You really do. Four was able to outbreak the 1, 2, and 3, and he got the rail pretty quick. I definitely want to watch that replay over there. Let me see. I'll be right back real quick. Oh. Let's see. Do I not like what I did there? Do I not like what I did there? Can I stand behind that losing bet there? I didn't like the 1, so I was playing against the 1. I knew there was a lot of routers in that race. I normally wouldn't have played the 6 other than the 24-1, and I thought he could get the lead and cross over. That did not happen. He did get the lead, but didn't really get to cross over. 24-1, I don't mind the play on him. Let me see. The 2 I was trying to get alive to the 3 and the 6. The 3 went down to $8. I probably could have eliminated that. Actually, they just flipped the board, so I can't see what the 3 went down to. Do I feel like I missed something on the 4? You know what? Last race was a sprint. Last race was a sprint. I was kind of looking for a sprinter. I didn't like that big year layoff. He had a lot of route. I'm not sure if because he did have a lot of route races. I'm thinking that maybe if I would have put him in a sprinter category at 8-1, I might have been able to get off of that 2-3. But I'm gonna defend my kind of selections there because I've seen those 4 or 5 route races, and I probably just thought he was more of a router. He had a whole bunch of routes there, but a whole bunch of sprints here where he was quick sprinting. But you would have had to just say that he needed last race. He could get. I could see it. I put it this way. I could see it. I'm not so sure. I think I could stand behind that loss there. Maybe I shouldn't have had the 3 and the 2 to the 3 and only to the 6. Saved a little bit more money, but other than that, it was a play bet. It was a losing bet. That's the other thing as a handicapper. You want to, after the race, win or lose, especially your losses, you want to see if you could stand behind that loss. Like, okay, I understand what I was doing. There was potential profits. Like I said, I don't think there was to the 3 if the 2 or the 3 horse won. That probably got bet down in. I would have liked to check that, but Lloyd started out with a nice exact, a night well done. Jared started out with a 8-1 winner. Nice job, guys. I'm looking for my first win. And Woodbine, that was a good sit out. Oh, I got these in the wrong spot, by the way. 6 and 6. Let's see. Let's look at Woodbine first this time. So Pretty Rachel won there. And that came in 6-2-1. 6-2-1. Two look like she took money there. Okay. What did that pay over there? 6-2-1. Yeah, that's a $7 exact. Shit, $7.90. Oh, trifectas are 20 cents over there. Let's see, nice big field over there at Woodbine. They're betting 2 horses, the 8 and the 9. Be nice if you don't like the 8 or the 9 there. Nine's been coming off some decently good races. Last 2 races were pretty good. Probably be hard to throw the 9 out there. Let's just look at this race heads up. See what we got. We got a 7,500 non-winners of 2 lifetime, 5.5 furlongs on the torpedo over there. One just looks like more of a router. I don't like route to sprint. 4 races go slow. 3 races ago, it was a bad rail early pressing day. Nowhere near the rail, but wrong running style, so I gave her an asterisk there. She did come up. She did come back to win off of that excuse, but that was at a route. That's what I think she wants. That was a stalking closing day. That's exactly what she was. She was average while winning. And then last race was a closing day. She came out like a stalker, but that was a track that was really backing up that day. Broker maiden at the basement. But I don't like route to sprint. So I'm not really interested in her. Let's see, the 2 horse. 3 races go bad rail early pressing day, was on the rail. So I like the excuse there. Speed figure went up a little bit next race. It was an inside day. She had the inside. Match strides with the slowest winner, average slow, while having a good part of the track. Kind of hard to get excited about that race. But last race, she was in the 1 hole on a day that I thought the rail was bad. She dueled from the inside. She was 1 tick faster than the fastest winner. So there's an excuse. There's a sign of life there on this too. Little sign of life there. Let's see the 3-horse. Looks like a stalking closing. Oh, it looks like a stalker. I'll say she looks more like a stalker. That November 25th race, 2 races ago, that was her. That was a nice race from her. Was at the basement though. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average at the finish. Not a bad race there. Last race, it was early pressing day. She was a closer there, so I think there's an excuse. Nice price. There's a little bit of upside on this 4. 2 races ago, it was an inside day. She was in the 6 hole. I don't think that's a bad race. Last race, it was early pressing day, average, slow, but she could have bounced off of that first effort running against a bye. I could read some excuses in there. 65 to 1, I don't mind trying to get to it, but I'm still trying. We got to get to the horses that they're betting. Let's see. 5's taking a class drop. Other than that, it looks more like a router to me. She looks more like a router. Let's see, 6-horse, that race 3 races ago. Stalking closing day, I gave her an asterisk for dueling on the lead. Comes back, runs against an inside. I can make a case for her. Last race, average, improving a little bit. Actually, that was her best race so far. I can get to this. Wow, there's some prices in here that are interesting to me. Ooh, the 7-horse. I like that. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Last race at the first call. I don't think there's a lot of speed in this race. 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail. She wins the race after that at a nice price, slowest winner of the day. And then last race, she went on the faster side of things. Fell apart, but I don't mind that. But we really got to tell where we're at with these 2 favorites, the 8 and the 9. Let's see, 8's making a giant class drop. Almost a ridiculous class drop here. 4 races ago, went too fast to win. Then she gets a bad rail day. So I think there's a big excuse. Goes on that Woodbine layoff. Then she runs against an inside bias, and that was a really nice race right there. And then last race was still against better, average, competitive up until the top of the stretch. Dude, I think these chalks are going to be hard to beat. I think the 8 and the 9 is going to be hard to beat. So this is a problem with this race. So as a bettor in the par mutual system, right, you're so much stronger if you can beat the favorite. I got 2 favorites here that I can't say I hate. they look good enough on paper to deserve to be favoritism, and I kind of agree with that. So normally you don't want anything to do with a race like that. But the way they're betting this race, there's some insane long shots that I could get to. Even though I think they have a low percentage, it's always a battle. Like, do you fire another play bet? I've already made 3 play bets, and burned some money. Do you want to? I think this race has potential. If it comes into 2 obvious horses, it's almost like, why did you do that? It's so much stronger as a handicapper to know when you hate the favorites and you could play against them. Like the 2. I think the 2 is interesting enough to play here. I thought the 4, there's no way to me that the 4 should be 55 to 1. The 6 horse to me should not be 30 to 1. And I even see a little upside on this 7 horse. The 7 dueled with the favorite, the 9 horse last race. And I could see him reversing this. I'm going to have to decide if I want to fire another play bet at this and go against 2 favorites that I'm saying look tough. But as a handicapper, I just know how much more powerful it is to say, I hate the favorites. And I can't say that here. And the next race at Gulfstream is on the turf. I would have liked to have got alive in a double there. And I thought the players were what did I think the players were? The 2, the 3, and the 6. The 2 and the 3 I could pass on. This is another race, almost like the Woodbine race. 2 of the horses of the 3 that I like aren't really worth me playing. I could say those are what I like and be happy if they won and be happy if I don't have a single dollar on them. Just sit out that race and be like, okay, I'm right. I'm seeing the ball. Good enough. Wasn't a spot for me. The only horse I'd be interested in there is if the 6 got first or second. And good handicappers, a lot of good handicappers would have different views about what to do here. There's like not really a right or wrong answer long term. PDC says the double pulls look nice at Woodbine if you don't like the favorites. Well, yeah. Well, if you don't like the favorites there, yeah, Woodbine, you almost can't go wrong. The problem is that I do like the favorites there. And you could beat a race to death. Like you could say this 8 horse that drop is insane. I'm not going to play him, but just because a drop's insane doesn't stop him from being a winner. I just know 3 to 2 is the wrong price. That I do know. And I'd say 8 deserves to be the favorite over the 9. Let me write this down. Sometimes when I write down what I'm thinking, There was there was one more horse there that I was interested, I think. It was a 4 horse. Let me look at some things. Okay, 8 to the 2 and the 9 is a no-go. Those are paying $8 and $9. Obviously, 8 and 9 is a no-go. Exacta. Wait a minute. I'm looking at doubles right now. Wait a minute. 8 and 9 over the 2 is paying 16 and 7 to 1. Barely, barely playable. 8 and 9 to the 4 is good. 8 and 9 to the 6 is okay. 38 to 1 and 756 to 1. Do I play this race or do I just sit out this race? Man, I'm tempted to play. I just don't want to dig myself too big of a hole on play bets right now. Would definitely be a play bet. This was a bad rail day. 2 definitely got some upside. Do I play for a monster hit? Do I play conservative or do I sit out? Who's that horse that just beat this 6? Everyone's beat this 6. He ran on May 12th. May 12th is a key day right there. May 12th, May 12th, May 12th. May 12th. Rematch race. I didn't realize that was a rematch race. May 12th. God, I don't want to give up on this race. Let's see. If it comes in 289, that's bad. Really got to decide what I want to do here. Oh, they're all coming out of fit. Wait a minute. I want to look up something real quick. May 12th. Where's my stuff? There it is. Horse racing folders. The 5th and the 8th race. Boy, they both went about the same speed. There's not much difference between those 2 races. I want to play for a big hit. I got too many horses. I really do got too many horses. Well, I'm going to cut this down. I want to do win bets, exactas, and everything here, but I'm thinking of it, even if I did this play bets, it's really going to add up. And even this is going to add up. But I'm trying to key off of a 73 or a 23 to 1 shot. $50, is it worth $50 for a play bet? I think it is. I'm going to key off of that 6. Not going to do win bets or anything. I want to keep this at a $50 ticket, and that's it. Listen, at Gulfstream, I'm in the exact same position. I like the 6, unless the 6, I want no part of that race unless the 6 gets first or second. I'm gonna play that race too. 6 to win. Let me check these exactas real quick. 2 and 3 on top of the 6. That's all I'm doing. I'm not even gonna turn it around. If 6 wins, I just want to get paid. Exacta, 2 and 3 on top of the 6. That's it. That would be a nice hit, either win ticket or backdoor exacta. That is the 4th race, right? So I'm king 6 in both races. Not a key box. Hey, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? Block Party, what's up, man? Hello, I'm going with you guys got to help. Guys, please help me out and just put the tracks you guys are playing. I see a lot of picks up here with no tracks. Timothy, what's up, man? Who's Timothy horse over there at Woodbine? By the way, good luck, Timothy, on your horse. Did any of you guys play the mare in race 3 at Woodbine? I did not play race 3. Was I sat out that race. Who was your horse over there at Woodbine? Oh, it could have been the. Oh, by the way, it's pouring here. If I lose power, it's because I lost power. Oh, I'm betting it is. It is pretty rare. Oh, nice win over there. Yeah, no, I looked at her and I wanted no part of that race. Well done though, Timothy. Nice little claim there. You guys picked her up for what, 8,000 or 16? Darren just hit the try over there. What, man? I can't even watch these races. They're going off at the same damn time. Oh! Whoa! 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 I told you guys that 6 was. Wait a minute. Did I bet this fuck? I didn't bet her to win though. Do I got the exact? I don't know if I got the exacta. I can't believe. Wait a minute. I don't think I got the 3 there. Is the problem. Did I? I don't think I bet her to win either. I think I kept that. I did not bet her to win. You know what? I'm going to say that I played that race almost perfect. I really should have, if I did this bet, I should have fucking at least had 20 on her to win. You know what? I handicapped that race well. That's a missed opportunity on my part. Steve B had the 6, no 3. You know what? I'm gonna take credit for that. I made a mistake there. I kept saying there's no way this horse should be 25 to 1. I made a better's mistake, not a handicapping mistake, a better mistake. Darren, is that Darren? Darren should have played the try. Yeah, good call on the 6, but my execution was bad. Fact, in fact, I don't know why I insisted on King 25 to 1 without a win ticket. But I made the right move. I said the horse had to win or get second. The way I bet that was sick. You know what? I'm happy with that. Ah, son of a bitch. I make betting mistakes, just like everyone else. Ah, fuck me. 2's going to win at Gulfstream, and I need the 6 to get second there. I didn't get to enjoy either race, by the way. Ah, Spencer, thank you very much for the super chat. You are now the proud sponsor of the shakeup. So 6 did not run at all. Oh my God, I cannot believe that I didn't do a win bet. I got only myself to blame on that one. Only myself to blame. Who was the 3 that got second? And I'm using 5 horses for sec. God, you know what? That should have been a win bet. That race, I should have bet exactly like I did at Gulfstream. If 6 wins, I need to get paid, and then play those horses on top of the 6 for the place bet. That's how that race should have been played. Let me just erase this, so I don't think that I hit it later. Let's see. I'm just gonna write it down, so when I'm reviewing my bets, I'm just gonna write well done. Well done, but bad bet, bad betting. Oh, Daryl, thank you very much. So we got Spencer and I keep calling you Daryl because my dad's name is Daryl. Darren, I'm sorry about that. The shakeup is sponsored today by Darren and Spencer. Grandma's, you know what? Grandma, give me credit. It's not baby nuts when I keyed them in the exacta. It's not baby nuts. It's definitely not baby nuts. It just could have been done better. That's all it should have been. It should have been done better. And if 8 would have got second instead of third, I would have been saying how great I was. Well done. But we're not going to call it baby nuts. When I got the baby nuts, it's when I sit out after saying something like that. Bad betting. Bad betting. That's all that was on my part. And who was the 3 there? Oh my God, the horse's name is Let's Have Fun. That would have been fun for whoever had it. Let's see, who was the 3? 3 was running at the basement. That was a nice race. We did point out how nice that race was 2 races ago. Oh, Jerry McKnight, thank you. Okay, we got 3 sponsored today. Jerry, Darren, and Spencer. Thank you very much for the super chat, guys. Well, Grandma. Okay, Grandma. I love Grandma, and this is a friendly little debate. When you key off of the horse, the only thing we did wrong by not putting a win bet. I even think the ticket structure was okay for what I did. It's just bad not. It's just bad missing the exacta with the 6 and not having a win bet. That's all it is. I don't even think that's a ticket structure issue. I don't really think it's a ticket structure because our ticket structure said we're taking a stand. The 6 has to get first or second. I used 5 horses. I was just, I got beat by a horse that I liked 5 other horses. I couldn't have used 6. I don't know. Oh, that's so bad. You know what, Attila, I did not get to see that race at Gulfstream, but my guessing is that 2 horse either wired the field or stalked there. I'm going to try to watch that race. And that exacta is going to pay boxcar. Yeah, Grandma, you're calling me out. You're calling me out. Look, Grandma. You know you were supposed to hit that win ticket, and I know I'm supposed to hit this win ticket. That was the mistake. Let's see. Does 2 get the lead there? 2 stalked. 4 got the lead over there at Gulfstream. But 2's within 3 lengths of the lead. 8's within 3 lengths of the lead. 6 never got going. 3 never got going. Oh, and they went 23-1. You know, this turf course is throwing up some funny times. Usually they're sub 21. I mean, but we like the two there. I just needed a six to get second. Yeah, we don't want to do that again. You know, I always say that as soon as you like something 7 or 1 or higher, you should definitely have a win back. But I don't always do what I preach. Hey, what's up, Bob? How do I send? Oh, how do you send thank you money? They do it on that super chat, or you could do it on PayPal. It's not necessary, Bob. It's only if you really want to, man. I do appreciate it, but you know, I'm trying to make extra money other ways. Just hopefully the show can get big enough. What's up, Coach Flat? Yeah, but right there we know. So let's just keep good. Let's just keep. I always preach, guys. Just worry about good handicapping, respecting horse racing math, taking your stands when you know the prices can be there with the way you handicap. And as long as you take care of that thing, I always believe that the money will take care of itself. I really do. So you know, sometimes I just you know I know I made a mistake. I'm gonna try to keep it positive. It is bugging me, you know, in my gut. You know, that betting mistake, but you know, we're just gonna keep good handicapping and you know good handicapping week in and week out. You know, it's like my wife says, it's not like you're gonna have not gonna have another 20-1 in the next couple days or a few 10-1s or even a higher price horse. I mean, it happens. We just want to be trying to do the right thing. You know, more often than not with our philosophies. Let's see, we got a maiden claiming 15,000 over here. This is a 3-year-old. There's a couple first time starters. If you guys are new to the show, I have no talent with first timers. And the reason why I'm not good at first time starters is I don't believe in the angles that get you on first time starters. I don't believe in workouts. I don't believe in training, or I don't believe in workouts. I don't believe in trainers. I don't believe in jockeys. I don't believe in breeding. So when I play races with first time starters in, you know, I recognize the danger. I know my limitations. A lot of times I'll sit out those races, or if I play and they beat me, I don't have a right to bitch. I can't be, you know, you got to know what you're getting into. You're always better as a handicapper when you can understand all of the competition. But, you know, in these first time starter races, you know, sometimes you got something on a horse that ran before, you know, and you got to get the price to make it worth taking a shot against the ones you don't understand kind of deal. So, uh, you know, I'm never going to learn those angles because they don't help me on a, you know, on a regular race. And I'm able to, you know, pass these races or at least not let them, you know, not let my panties get in a bunch here. So the one's a first-time starter, so I'm ignoring them. The three's a first-time starter, six is a first-time starter. I really don't have anything there. So let's just look at the horses that ran. The two horse, three races ago, early pressing day, slow, slow. First time out, so there's always an excuse just being your first time out, you know. Two races ago, it was an early pressing day. He came out looking like a closer. Matt strides with the slowest winner of the day before tiring. Uh, I gave her him an asterisk for being running out as a closer, running style that day. So I like that asterisk. I like that her speed figure or his speed figure went right back up. Very next race, but match strides with the slowest winner, average match strides with the slowest winner there. So not a bad race. 7-2. Look, if I loved this horse, 7-2 would not make me jump in a race with so many dangerous first timers that I can't answer the question. Maybe if I had an inside bias to go with it, but right now, probably not interested at 7-2. I can see it. I don't love it. Let's see, the full horse. First race out was a stalking closing day. Technically a stalker there, but was pretty close to the pace. Was battling at the second call. Average, slow. Not a bad first time out. I'd say that wasn't a bad first time out. Three races ago, went too fast to win. Whenever you see a heart on my paper, it means the horse went too fast to win, automatically excuse. It's just it's even more powerful than an asterisk. So I do love that race. Let's see, two races ago, the rail was bad. He was in the 5 hole, but he had speed. I would be interested to watch that replay just to see if he ducked to the inside. Other than that, I think that's a nice race, but there might be an excuse there. And then last race, he took a lot of action, went too fast to win. I don't care about, once you went too fast to win, I don't care about you losing by 31 lengths. To me, the pace is always more important than the end of the race. So I even like that last race, but I think I am going to look up that replay 2 races ago to see if he was on that bad rail. Because he's not into, or wait a minute, he's 5-1. So he is at an interesting price to me. Let's see, he would have been the 6 horse in the 5 hole that day. 6 horse in the 5 hole. Did he get to the rail? Got a nice break. Looks like he crosses right over to the rail. And I'm going to watch the rest of this replay because I do have that it was a bad rail day. I want to make sure that the 1, 2, 3 didn't win that race and that the winner did come from outside. So he did have the rail that day. So I'm still interested in this 4 horse a bit if I can get a decent price. And I wish Oaklawn, that race was at Oaklawn. I like these tracks that have the horses named because I can tell where the winner came from a lot sooner. So that's why I got to let this race play out. Looks like the 10's going to win that race. So that's definitely outside. And you know what? The 8's flying. The 8's going to get second, or the 8 might actually win this race. The 8 was about 5 lengths off the rail the entire time. I like my note there. So I could be interested in this 4 horse. Let's see, the 5 ran some races, but he was at Finger Lakes. I don't keep track of Finger Lakes. That race at Tampa, I got that it was an early pressing day. He came out 3x3, so he was average, slow, slow. Definitely not excited about that. I'm surprised he's a 6-1. 6 is another first timer. I can do nothing but ignore. And the 7 horse ran a race. I got that it was an early pressing day, came up, took up sharply at the break. Might want to watch that replay just to see how bad you thought it was yourself. So there's an excuse there, but it to me, I like to see a lot of running lines to get to see the overall talent. When you just have a single running line with an excuse, you're in a weaker spot as a better. Like you could see this horse improving if that took up and he ran against the track. But at the same time, you don't want to just be firing at first time starters that had an excuse. I mean, if you did that all the time, you'd probably be getting crushed. So the horse that I'm mostly interested in, the 4 is taking action. I was interested in him at 5-1. At 3-1, I'm probably just going to sit out and root for the 4. 3-1's probably not probably a fair price at best. I believe in getting overpaid. So 3-1 says he has about a 25% chance. That's probably roughly where I think he is. So to me, even though that's the only horse I could get to, it's not like, that's the bet I want. 5-1, I might fire there, but I'll keep an eye out on that. But let's look at Gulfstream. Let's see, Gulfstream, we have a Tapeta Sprint. Tapeta Sprint's mostly just speed and stalkers. Maiden claiming 16,000, 5.5 furlongs. Ooh, we got a lot of good marks in this race. Man, that sump pump is making me go pee again. All right, let's see where we're at, guy. Definitely a good marked race here. But one other problem when you get hearts, and a lot of hearts in the race, if they all earn the hearts the same way, sometimes it makes for a bad race. I prefer when I only got 3 or less, 2 or less. I think we had 4 or 5 horses that had really great marks here. Let's see, 4 races ago on this one horse. The inside was good. He had the 6 hole, went too fast to win while on the outside. Now he looks like he cleared, so he could have got to the rail. But to me, I'm gonna really believe in that heart. I love that race. Comes back, it's an inside track. Feels like he should have won that race, really. 2 races ago, went too fast to win, gave it up pretty quick. I don't mind about the giving up. And then last race ran against the stalking bias. Tried to go battled on the lead, went too fast to win. But I know there's a lot of heart, so he's definitely speed. Let's see, the 3 earned his hearts a different way. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, he was just slow. 2 races ago, he earned his hearts on a stalking closing day. That was at a route. It's easier to earn your hearts at a route, especially on a stalking closing day. I'm not buying into that heart. I think those are on the fake side, but I'm reading into stuff. I don't like route to sprints. I'm not a believer in this 3. And am I in the right race? How the hell is he? I think this is just a terrible morning line here. They had him at a 2-to-1 morning line. To me, that's a terrible morning line. Right? That does say 2-to-1, right? It's not cut off. No, I think that's 2-to-1. I think that's a terrible morning line on him. He's 14-to-1 right now. They're not fooling anyone on him. I don't even know what he could have been thinking. Let's see, the 4-horse earned a heart, but he barely ran. And then next race, he went to a route and ran worse. Wait a minute, this is I'm getting a little interested in this race. Let's see, the 5-horse coming from Delaware. I don't keep track of Delaware. I have no idea. I'm not that scared of him. He can't get in position. He's been falling back even farther. Who the heck are they betting here? Let's see, the 6 at least has some form at the end. He's a definitely annoying horse to me. And it's not his fault. He just ran 3 races with a 1-race sample. 3 out of his last 4 races were a 1-race sample. It's just annoying. Last race, it was early pressing day. He was closer to being a closer that day. I gave him an asterisk that day. But I'll tell you one thing nice about him. This horse keeps getting into position. He's doing a nice job getting in that striking position at the top of the stretch. I don't think he's a complete throwout. He's 5-to-1. That makes a little bit of sense. Let's say the 7 is the real favorite. Monster class drop. Kind of some crazy layoffs. This horse, you're betting on the health. If you want to take 6-to-5 and the whole question on him on health, right running style, was coming from Belmont, running at the, maiden special weight at Belmont. I mean, he won't surprise. It's just, do you want a horse that hasn't raced since September 19th at even money? And to me, I say no. Will he shock me? No. Can I say it's a good bet? No. There's no way I would take a short price at that. Let's see, 8's kind of the same thing, except 8 ran a nice last race. It was an early pressing day. Of course, Gulfstream's timer malfunctioned. Before that, he hasn't raced since June. Kind of the same thing. You were betting on the health of the horse. He ran a nice race off that giant layoff, but he did burn money. Got beat by a couple horses in this race. I mean, I guarantee he needed that one, but is he right to put 2 together? Let's see, at 4-to-1, at least he's a better option than, to me, the 7 horse is. Let's see, the 9 horse is actually got a bunch of current races, been running over there at Aqueduct. Definitely fits here. 3 races ago, ran against the inside bias. I like that race. Comes back, he's on the inside on a day that I thought the rail was bad. I like that race. And then last race, he went too fast to win, trying turf again. 8-1 sounds more than fair to take that risk on him. And then a 10 horse is in pretty good form. Having problems getting it done. Holy shit, there's a 12 and a 13. Let's see. 13 I don't like just because I don't like route to sprint. Am I going to play this race? Who are the other horses that beat him on April 30th? So 6 was one of the horses that ran on April 30th and beat him. 6-1. 2's the other one, but he's out. Let's see. 1 horse is a huge price with those hearts. I feel like 2 never ran a race to beat these. I love my marks on them, but sometimes you got to decide is he really. Right now, I'm thinking he's just a fast, early speed horse that's going to keep giving it up. I could be wrong about that. I try not to get off of 30-1s, but that's how he feels to me. He hasn't ran good enough. The 3 horse I already thought was fake. The 4 horse definitely hasn't ran good enough. I could be interested in the 6, but the 6 at 6-1 sounds. I like the 6, but to me 6-1 sounds fair at the best and a little bit over bet. I can see the 6 winning this race, but I don't think you're getting overpaid if he wins this race. 7, I know he's overbet for, if he wins, will it bothers me? Ooh, my contenders. 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I'm going to be a little bit forced to play this race. I think the 9 at 8-1 is definitely fair value. Fuck, they're getting in the gate. I can't even think this through. Let's see. 6, 8, 9 in a box. Small exacta. I'm gonna Dutch the 6 and the 9 here. I'm doing everything in my playback category. The 7 runs off with it. He just runs off with it. Let's see, 6 and 9 to win. 6, 8, 9 in an exacta box. And that's just my contender, CON. And Woodbine didn't get back to see if that 4 was any price. 7-2, I wouldn't have been interested. let's say four's crossing the wire, but I'm not sure if horse is, yeah, four, holy shit, the 5 horse won that race? And he won at 5-2. Wow, that's some betting action on him. Wow, that was some betting action on that 5 horse. Did 4 at least get the lead early? I would have thought 4 would have got the lead early. So it came in 5-2. So was all the horses that kind of ran before. But no bet there. Let me get back to the chat room. Let's see. Synchrotron likes the 12 horse. That's got to be at Gulfstream. Oh my God, C Money. Did I bet Marcos? I bet the human anchor. Dude, why do I always like horses that he's freaking on? Oh my God, brother man better not show up and see this right now. I keep like, dude, this guy's, if you guys are new to the shakeup, this jockey on the 6 is just a human anchor. And I don't know why I keep thinking his horses, but I don't let jockeys play into my handicapping. Let's see, Frankie Tubbs likes the 8-5-10 over there at Gulfstream. In the exacta box, 8-5-10, 7 on top of the 5-10. That looks like that could be a saver or possibly and then a Dutch bet on the 5 and the 10. Oh, you like the Delaware Shipper? Well, I think 9 horse I was hoping to be the quickest. I'm just hoping, oh, 9's getting strangled. I don't know what happened, but something definitely happened to that 9. Don't let this 1 horse win because I usually don't talk myself off of 40-1. And 4 horse just got steadied out of the race too. $24 on the first call. Can that even be right? Oh my God, I bet the human anchor and he's anchoring. Nine would have won this race if he didn't get steadied out of the damn race, I think. I think 9 would have won this race. Look at the start of this race. I definitely want to watch that replay again. There was a lot going on in that race. 12, 13, 13, 12, all outside, really, all far outside. I think 12 horse won that race. I think it came in 12, 13. I think that was definitely 12, 13. Ah, a synchrotron. Nice call. Woo, that's a try and a half right there. 12, 10-1 over 22-1 over 25-1. What the hell happened to this 9 horse? The ten took the 9 out. I think 9 would have won that race. Something on that poly does not look right. That timing of that race, if those are the right times, that's crazy slow. 24 flat, 47.4, 62 and 4. No, 60 and 3. I'm sorry, 60 and 3. That pace of that race was ridiculously slow. Is that the only Tapeta? I think that's the only Tapeta sprint we've seen. That might have even been the only Tapeta we've seen so far at Gulfstream. Dude, that's almost putting my warning, my bias or radar is kind of thinking overtime right now. Let's see, the first race was on the Tapeta. I want to see the fractions of that first race. That is not a normal running time there. Unless the timer malfunctioned, which 50-50 chance at Gulfstream it did. 50-50 chance at Gulfstream it did. They went 22 and 1, 46 and 3 for the 2-year-olds in the first race. And that was outside. The 8 and the 10 horse won that first and second. Dude, it's dangerous to jump on something so quick. But when I see a 10, 12, 13, 10, and the running time looked like that, that is not what I expect at Gulfstream. That is not how a regular Gulfstream race looks. And 9 got taken out the race, and 9 rallied outside. I'm wondering if there's an outside possible bias right there on the poly for the sprints. Oh, what was the dead heat? Did they dead heat for? Oh, they dead heat for fourth. Okay. And actually, that came in 12, 13, 10, 9, 6, 8, all outside. 100% outside. I got to watch that replay really closely. Frankie Tubbs calling out the Red Board Mafia in full force today. Who's the Red Boarders? Red Board Mafia. You better not be counting Jared in the Red Board Mafia. Hey, what's up, Charles? Show me that damn race. You know what? I'm getting behind because Gulfstream and Woodbine are running at the exact same time. I'm gonna have to get this tic-tac-toe board going. And up to date here. Let's try to do that while we're waiting on this Gulfstream replay. Let's see, there's been 4 races so far. Let's see, 6-1 wire, we got him. Kind of middle of the track, I think, so far. 6 horse wired, and then I think 6 won that was the 25-1 shot. The next horse, the fourth race. You know what? Middle of the track, big time over there. That's what the tic-tac-toe board looks so far. I think we're 1 horse short there. Who just won the last race over there at Woodbine? Five horse. I don't know how the 5 horse won it. I want to say he probably stalked, but I did not see the race. I'll try to get caught up on that. So far, middle of the track over there. Yeah, speed, and stalkers. This horse possibly went wire, but I'm just guessing that 4 horse probably had the lead, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure on that. And I would like to be able to spot a buy, especially at well, at both tracks really, but really need one at Woodbine. Now Woodbine, I only have myself to blame for keying that 24-1 and then not betting the win ticket. So ugh, I better not bury myself today because there's no excuse for today. Now I think I ran into racing bad luck this last race. I really think the 9 probably would have won that race, but it does nothing for the pocketbook. He got taken out by the 10. Kind of classy that he didn't lodge an ejection on the 10, though. He probably said there's not much difference between third or fourth place. I don't care. But if you guys are waiting for this replay like I am, I'm definitely keeping an eye on it. Because 10 ran third. I think 9 got either fourth or fifth. All right, here's the first replay there. That's a big time steady right there. Big time steady. Let's see, and all the outside horses ran. Let's see, 12 had perfect position. Nice stalker. Four ran into trouble that race too. So 10 and 8 were on the lead. Usually when the timer malfunctions at Gulfstream, when they do the replays, the times is not. So I think I gotta trust that clock. I think I gotta trust that clock. Hmm. I think if I get another Tapeta race, I think I want to play towards the outside of the track there. It's going to be an aggressive call, thinking that there might be an outside bias. Might be an aggressive call. I want to watch that head on too. Let me blow this up because my eyes aren't that good. Yeah, I think the 9 got taken completely out there. Let's see. Did they show the second call there, or did they take the second call away? I'm still trying to see if I can trust this clock. Dude, it makes Gulfstream so hard with these timing issues, and then even the races that they time, you're not sure if you could trust the clock. That makes Gulfstream like it's so hard to, when you're like, man, I can't even trust some of the information that I'm getting there. All right, but Gulfstream and Woodbine is at the same time. Gulfstream or Woodbine, we're going in the 6th race. So far, it's just been the middle of the track, really. And if you guys are new, the reason why I believe in biases so much, it's how I know they're responsible for every major hit I've ever had. They're responsible for every tournament that I've ever done well in. So I will jump on a perceived bias really quick. Not always the smartest thing to do. When I'm wrong about the track call, I'll look like a complete bum. Uh, but I know long term what works for me. Uh, so take it with a grain of salt. All right, what's up, Boulder? They did have 47-4. Is that what I wrote down, or was that different? Okay, they had it up there. They had the 24 and the 47-4. I'm gonna trust the clock. And I'm just gonna say that was a crazy slow pace. They came off the pace, and it was dominated by outside. So, do we got another Tapeta sprint? Let's see. We got a Tapeta route, and the Tapeta routes and the Tapeta sprints play completely different. We got a dirt sprint. I think I'm going to have to hit the dirt sprint. Hopefully, there's something there. Okay, so we don't have another Tapeta sprint, so I'm already wasting too much time trying to find something that I'm not even going to be able to test today. Grandma, you fell asleep during your own stream. Let's see, on Woodbine, we just got a couple more just kind of sprint little races, and I'll be looking at this like I think it's middle or outside of the track right now. I think everyone that won came from the 5 or 6 post position so far today, including a 24-1 shot. So let's see, there's one horse, Bad Rail stalking closing day, 4 races ago, no excuse there, just slow. Last race stalking, or 2 races ago, stalking closing day, just slow. Got a little bit of excuse last race, but I'm not buying it. And plus, I think that the rail might not be good today. Let's see, the 2 horses are route to sprint. I do like that last race, going too fast to win right there. That's always a good sign. But he is on the inside, and if I thought it was inside or a fair track, I might have took a shot there, but I don't think I can with what I'm thinking right now. You know, I'm gonna play to where I think the track's doing right or wrong. Let's see, the 3 horse been average the last 2 races. I don't like it or don't love it. That's the horse to beat on so far according to the odds. Let's see if I can find something that I like here. 4 horse went too fast to win at a route. God, I don't like route to sprint, but that was a stakes race. Dude, this is a crazy class drop. That's a ridiculously crazy class drop, and I don't know what to do with that. I mean, if you got a stakes horse, why are you offering them up for $7,500? Even if you got a $62,000 claimer, dude, that is suspect above all suspects. Let's see, 6 is coming off of some nice races. 3 races ago, rail was bad. Comes right back and wins, being fastest winner of the day. That's a really fast race, a nice race. And then last race, running against the bias, I can definitely get to the 6 horse here. It is route to sprint, but everyone's route to sprint here. So when everyone's route to sprint, I guess the routers are trying 7 furlong races right now. Let's see, 7 ran a nice race on a bad rail. And 8 horse is a legit sprinter who broke his maiden in the basement and won in the basement, which is this level right now. I'm mostly interested in the 6, 7, and 8. I'm not. But this class on this 4 is insane. If 4 is just healthy and they're trying to get away with 1, he's the winner. But I tell you what, if I thought this track was fair or inside right now, I would be all about this 2 horse. I would absolutely be all about this 2 horse at 18-1. Oh, I don't know what to do here. I don't like 3x3. It just seems like it's what I keep landing on over there. Can I quickly find a double? I think I'd have to play a double if I'm going to do anything there. 5 definitely looks playable in the next leg. So does 6. Man, it's all based on if I'm right about this call, though. It's all based on if I'm right about the Let's see, 6 is going to be the favorite here. 6 to the 5, 13 and 16. But the other two are good. 24, 33, 18, 35. Let's see. If I do those for 10 bucks, do I want to do them for 10 or 20? Let's see. I'm going to put that in. I think I'm just going to do it for the 10. Come on. I'm not highlighting anything. Just make sure. All right, do that. Do I want to do anything else there? I don't know if a win ticket or exacta really looks worth it. Seven would probably be the only horse that I would bet to win there. Six is too low for me to do a win bet. I'm going to bet the 7 to win also. 4 to 1. That does feel like a little bit of value. I know to hit this race. And since I know I would love the 2 horse if I thought the inside of the track, just in case I'm wrong about that call, I'm going to put a smaller win bet on the 2. You know, it's almost going to be like a saver that can still make me money. See, so I got those doubles. I got the 7 to win. I got more on the 7, and then I got a smaller win bet on the 2. That's all I'm doing at Woodbine. So the double. I probably going to need to hit the double here. In Gulfstream, we're going into the Tapeta. Might not have enough time to really look at this race. Now the Tapeta, we know how unkind it is to speed horses on the sprints. So I would love to see if there was a lot of speed in this race. Just, it doesn't look like there's a lot of speed. Ooh, naked fun. All right, you got to go. Seven might get the, well, will 7 get the lead there? Possibly. Let's see, 8's taking a lot of money. He has the right running style. 5's taking a lot of money, right running style. Neither of those two would surprise me. 3's taking a lot of money with the right running style. I want nothing to do with this race right here. Usually I want to play these Tapeta routes, but I usually like them when I think there's a lot of speed horses and I play the off the pace. This race, I don't think there's that many speed. I think there's 3 horses that they're betting. They all make sense. I don't want to bang my head against that one. It almost looks like I think the crowd's pretty right with what I'm kind of thinking at Gulfstream. Ah, don't let this one. How does this one get 73 wide to beat my 7? I like the call at Woodbine. I just can't handicap the one getting off the rail. It came in 1-7 over there. I'm having a tough day as of right now. I liked my adjustment. I think the outside of the track is good over there at Woodbine, but I could not get this one horse off the rail. The jockey could, I couldn't. Well done, jockey. Well done. And I made the right bet according to my opinions. Most of the money was on the 7 to win. Had 7 go. I'm having a rough time. And I'm with you, man. I feel like I'm having a tough time between not betting that 6 to win at 24 to 1 and then that 9 horse getting taken out of the race early last race at Gulfstream. I don't mind what I'm thinking though. So as long as I feel like I can stand behind my handicapping, I'm okay with it. But moral or not moral victories, mental victories aren't always the best place to be standing. I think I'm right if the one stayed on the rail there. I think I'm right. Husband's a good jockey. He gets some freaking. He's like 9 wide in the stretch. He's 9 wide. 7 got the lead. 7 looked like the winner, and then all of a sudden the one just caught him. Caught him easily too. Caught him pretty easily there. Listen, Gulfstream, the 3's going to come off the pace. 8's going to come off the pace. 4, oh, wait a minute. 5's going to hold. Nope, 4 got him. 3, 4, 5, 8 over there. 3, 4, 5, 8. 3 was 4 to 5. I did not think that was a race worth betting there. It's going to make, or 4's going to make it a little bit better in second, but I still don't think that exact is going to be that great. And dude, have you guys noticed on every Thursday is Gulfstream and Woodbine on top of each other? Because if they are, that's gonna turn me off from one of those 2 tracks. Hey, what's up, Ren? It's Pony Day. What's up, man? Another new name I don't think I've ever seen here before. Let's see. I want Gulfstream. Did I Gulfstream? I circled the wrong horse, didn't I? Whoop, 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 whoop. Edit. I want that back. This was the winner. Let's see. I doubt it. Four horse did have the right running style. So did the 8. So did the 5. Wait. I don't think did the 5. Yeah, 5 was more questionable running style. I got no problem with that result. I just knew that race wasn't really for me. 3/4, yeah, 13 to 1. Dude, where's my little? Oh, did I put out that cigar? Oh, I want my little butt to chew on. Need my little flavor saver. Oh, oh, five man's back. It's still nothing, five man. It got a little shitty. I don't know if you were here for that 24-1 mistake. That was a betting mistake. Then I had a horse that got taken out that I think would have won a race, and then this race, Woodbine, I like the call, but I think the rail's dead at Woodbine. Got beat by the one horse, but he was 9 wide. A little bit of racing luck. Still feeling positive that we could find something today, though. Oh yeah, shake up. Shit, we're famous for the late bailout doubles. Dude, no matter how bad it looks on this show, you never want to sleep on the late races. We definitely get a lot better going late, especially if we spot something like a bias or something. No, I didn't. So Pie Man, this was a mistake. It wasn't that I had the small testes. This was the mistake. So these were my contenders. This was my play, six on a key box. Six is 24-1. Six wins the race, and three gets second. So, yeah, I definitely should have had at least 20 bucks on him to win. Uh, eight got third, so I was probably a little over. Well, I only bet $50 in that race, so I wasn't over aggressive betting. The amount because I did keep it in a play bet. I so I didn't accidentally win the it's I put on my notes. Well done, bad betting. That's all it was. Well done, bad betting. So I feel proud. Some of the guys hit it. Some of the guys hit it. It was a real nice handicapping. It's going to be one that chews me up today. Chews me up this evening. But it was a mistake. And then we had, I don't know, maybe I played two or three races since then, and just had a little bit of bad luck feeling both times. So, but the handicapping is good, and actually, other than that Tapeta sprint, it wasn't like you got to judge if your prices are kind of running and your key horses are kind of running. Other than that Tapeta sprint where my 9 got taken out and came rattling late, where I kept saying I think he would have been the winner. Everything else been kind of running, and I've been sitting out the races that, look too formful. So I mean, it's just a regular day of handicapping. This shit happens all the time. We know the deal. let's, you know, there's definitely been some guys that are hitting things in the chat room today, so that's always nice. Oh, is this the late double? I'm kind of sitting on the late double right now, and I'm not even realizing it. Wait a minute. I don't got this time to be really bullshitting. Let's see, is there 9 races or 8 races at Gulfstream? Oh, there's only 8 races. All right, so I mean, this is what I probably need to hit, or hopefully there's options now. I'm not going to force anything, but this is a dirt race, so you know the inside's been good. That dirt race that I did lose, where the 4 went wire to wire, he did get the rail right away. So I'm still thinking the inside is where you want to be. I just need to find some engines here. Let's say the 1 horse, 4 races ago, inside of track was good. Match strides with the fastest winner of the day, which he was. That's a nice race, but he did have the inside. Ran his best speed figure on a day that I thought the inside was good. Comes back on an early pressing day, dueled. Nothing's wrong with that race. Average, average, average. Dueling every step of the way, losing by a head. No shame in that handicapping. Goes up, tries a stake. It was a bad rail day. It was one of those minor little stakes. Bad rail speed favoring day. So I like the excuses there. And then after that excuse comes right back and wins. So nothing's wrong with anything we see there. Of his last 3 of his last 4 races, other than the race with the excuse, there's absolutely nothing wrong with what this horse has been doing. He's been damn near perfect. Let's see, 4 races ago was the fastest winner of the day, so obviously a nice race. He comes back, wins off of that race. 1 race sample, though, hard for me to read that other than looking at it like everyone else does. He then runs against the speed favoring, that was the exact same stakes that this one was at. They had the same excuse. Speed favoring day, neither of them got the speed. And then he comes back and his speed figure goes right back up to where it should be, other than it being a 1 race sample. Gonna have the inside of track. I don't see much difference between those two, and I can't say both of them look like they're in really good form to me. That's all I can ask for there. Let's see, 3 horse looks like a stalker or closer here. I might since I need to hit if I'm going to play here. Let's see what kind of runners we got. I'm going to be looking at the 1 and 2 probably like they're speed and stalkers. I'm going to look at the 3 like he's a stalker closer. 4, I'm going to be looking at him like he's a stalker closer, capable of doing both. Let's see, 5 horse. 5 horse, I'm just going to have him as a stalker. When I got horses stretching out, if you guys are new to the show, so I think this horse is a stalker, but when I got a sprinter stretching out, I often put them 1 spot higher than I think. So I'm going to look at him like he's a speed or a stalker. Horses stretching out, sometimes they run a little bit closer to the pace than normal. Let's see, no one in this race would really surprise me. Let's see, 4 ran in the Florida Derby. That I had labeled as a stalking closing track. So that horse does have something that you class handicappers would definitely like. He didn't do much there. Track was running in his favor. He's close enough to the inside for me to be worried about, do I want to do something with him, because he's not the price that I generally play. I really don't want to do anything with him. He comes back on that April 30th race, so he just ran with the 3. So that race didn't make him become a superstar. 2 was in that race also on April 30th. So he ran with these horses before, didn't blow their lids off. He had the best finish of that group, but it's not like he was so convincing that he was a stalker, just like the 3 was. They ran the whole race in the same, running line pretty much there. I'd rather use the 3 than him. 2 actually had the lead over him, so I always say that horses running on the pace are running harder than horses that weren't. So I don't love it, but I'm going to throw the 4 off. I'm going to try to get rid of the 4. I want to keep the ticket skinny, so I want to be inside 5. I don't know if I like the 5 or dislike him. I don't have a real good read on the 5. I'm not using the 5. I think I mostly want to use the 2, the 3, and a little bit with the 1, but mostly the 2, the 3, 2 and the 3. I'm actually going to write it like this. I want to use the 2 and the 3 the most, 1 less. Oh yeah, no, Lloyd. I think that's a great handicapping job. I'm just beating myself up because I should have look. I should have took $500 there, and I know it. And I haven't even bet $500 today. You know what I'm saying, and you know that would have been, I if I when I at that time, if I would have hit that, I would have been in shutdown mode. I would have been up at least probably a solid 300, if not $400. I would have been like, you guys are going to have to pry this money from me, kind of deal. But no, dude, I'm proud of that handicapping job. I'm not proud of the play. But at the same time, you know you're supposed to get paid on a horse like that. That's going to bother everyone on the planet. I had it. That's going to bother everybody. And it should, because at that price you're supposed to get paid off. You're not supposed to say I need the first and second horse. Let's say PDT is giving me some insight that I don't know. So the 5 finished second to the horse that won the Peter Pan, and it's heading to the Belmont. That must be this horse right here then, in that $80,000 claimer. So you're telling me that 5, because of who he ran with, uh, oh, that is scary knowing that. But I gotta trust my marks. I got that it was an early pressing day. He was a stalker that day, and he was just slow average. I gotta believe in what I kind of do there. But I have been warned by PDT. I've been warned. And I think I want to look at a double here because I don't feel comfortable in the exacta because I feel like this, if this 4 gets second, I really don't want the exacta. And if the 5 gets second or even first, I probably don't want the exacta. I think I prefer to do double here. Don't have a real good read on the turf so far today. I got a Delmar shipper. I don't keep track of the West Coast. That definitely, he's off a giant layoff. I'm just gonna have to ignore her. I got good marks on the 3. Got really good marks on the 4 and the 7. What is that? A $35,000 claimer on the turf? Definitely want to use the 7. Definitely want to use the 4. I definitely want to use the 3. 3, 4, 7. I don't want to do a $12 punch. Let's see. If I include the 8, let me just see what these are paying. Yeah, I wish that wasn't a turf race. I wish that wasn't a turf race. I'm so much more confident on the dirt. Let me see. Probables, doubles. Let's see. The lowest horse I got is going to be the 2. Okay, 2 to the 3 is paying 200 to 1. I definitely want that. 2 to the 4 is paying 17 to 1. 2 to 4 is paying, or 2 to the 7 is paying 40 to 1, and then another 17 to 1. I don't want 2 17 to 1 doubles, I can tell you that. And the 8 was the last horse I included, so I'm going to go 3, 4, 7 there, only play one of them. The 1 I can play to all 4 horses. The 3 I can play to all 4 horses without a doubt. But I wanted to weigh these doubles. I wanted to play the 1 of those horses or less, and then the 2 and the 3 equally for more. How do I do that? Put that there. I was probably like the 2 and the 2 the best of my group. Although 3 and 1, the win ticket is a better ticket. Let me see. I got 8 minutes there. Let me look at Woodbine real fast. Because I got to figure out how much I'm going to do this for. And I want to see if where my bankroll's going here. Let's see, the 8. I'm still interested in Woodbine middle of the track. I'm still interested in Woodbine middle of the track. They got the favorite or second choice down on the rail. I was mostly trying to get alive to the 5-6. Do I still like that? Five and 6. So I only like 2 horses there. Let me see. Look at the Woodbine's last race. Woodbine, it might be raining now. Man, I like the 3 horse, and I'm not feeling the inside of the track. In the last race, I do like the 3 horse. Ran on a bad rail, early pressing day, went too fast to win. Asterisk. I love that race. Speed's always dangerous. I think I'm going to have to use him, but I'll have to make sure. Let's see. I still got 7 minutes at Gulfstream. Do I want to use 3, 9? Three, 9. 397, I think. I don't think I'm going to have time to weigh these. I got to make sure those are paying. Probables, doubles. Just look at them for the 5. Let's see. The 3 is 31. To the 7 is 21 to 1. To the 9 is 30 to 1. What was the other horse that I was a little interested in there? It's 8 or 5. I think I'm going to go with the 8. I'm playing that. Let me put that in now. Let's see. Doubles. No win tickets over there. Three, 7, 8, 9. 3, 7. Not really middle of the track. Okay. Put that in. And get back over to Gulfstream. Seven and 9 in the last race would have been my top 2 choices by far at Woodbine, especially the 3. Let's see. I lost my thought for Gulfstream. How much do I want to go after this for? Let's see. If I do that for $10, that's 80, and then another 10. Wait a minute. No, no. I'm doing a 2 and a 3 for $10. That'd be 70. Or do I want to do that for $20? I could do that for 20. That'd be 140, and then the one with them is another 40. If I did that for 20 and 10, $200, a bit under $200. What is it? 140 and then another 40. 180. Do 180. I don't want to do any win tickets. And really, the horse that I want to do the win ticket the most is a 2. So I really don't want to do the win ticket. Or I could do $20 doubles with the 2. $10 with the 3. Maybe 10 or 5 with the 1, and then I could do the win ticket on the 3 if I wanted to. How do I want to play that? It's just how much I want to do. That's what I'm doing. It's just, do I want to do the win ticket also? I don't think this race is worth any more than $200 to me though. This double. Let's see. I think I like the idea of splitting up the 2 and the 3. So play the 2 for more. Let's see. Double. 2 to 3, 4, 7 was all I could play. 3, 4, 7. Let's see. That one's good. Let's see. 3 to the 3, 4, 7, 8. Whoop, wrong number. Do that for 10. How much do I want to do the 1 for? Let's see. It'd be 80 plus 60. Well, that only saved me 120. Well, no, that was 120. I could do the win bets then and still be at the same thing. Okay. Keep hitting the wrong number there. And win bets. I do want to do the win bets. And the 1 and the 3. Oh, Grandma, thank you very much for the super chat, Grandma. Another proud sponsor of a shakeup. Let's see, Woodbine is off. Good, Woodbine is over. I'm not having a day there. I am not having a day. I don't think I had that 5 horse, middle of the track, 5, 6, 4. I don't think I'm alive. I think I got nothing there. I don't think I. Oh, I used the 5. Wait a minute. 5 and 6 is all I used. All right, I'm alive. Could have played the exacta, but I don't think the exacta was worth playing. All right. Dude, I'm so used to everything going a little bit wrong today. It's the last race that I didn't like the 5. I'm on the far outside, and I knew I didn't have the middle horses. All right, I'm gonna be alive. We'll see what that means. Oh, by the way, Grandma, I was working on the store today. I'm working on the store. I got the designs. I need Kiki to come and just write my descriptions. That's all I'm waiting for. It's all on Kiki right now. I need some descriptions written on the things. And I'm definitely got to send you some whatever you want, Grandma. I know you wanted a Bentley mug. I will send that to you. I wonder if I could just buy it and ship it. I don't know which way is easier for us to do that. I'm using Grandma's designs on the stuff, and then I'm using that logo from. I don't remember who designed that other cartoon with my face on it. But really appreciate Grandma. And Grandma, when I do it, do I just make it live, or should I not make it live and get would it be better for me to pre-order it before I make it live just to make sure it looks right? I can't trust my eyes. I definitely don't want people, if someone was interested in buying it, to get crappy printed shit. I know yours look really good though. Yours look really good on the stream, so I imagine you're happy with it. Oh, thank you, Grandma. Me and Grandma got a love affair going on. Grandma's the first lady of horse racing on this show. She's our first lady here. Okay, Grandma says I should get a sample first. And oh, by the way, Grandma, I left your stream and then I had the chat up when I left after that walk and I came back. I think that was a good idea. Having a couple of them for raffles or whatever. I don't know how we'll do it, but to try to pass out a little bit of free merch too. I like that idea. Oh, on Gulfstream, I did not have. Oh God, I tried to beat this 4 horse. Oh, I did not even get to see the race. Can't say I'm surprised, but man, I just looked at it. I knew the other 2 horses just ran with them. I didn't think there was that much difference. I thought if they could get the rail and protect the rail, that maybe they could beat them. Ah, 2 had the lead. 2 had no excuse. 4 came running late. Okay, so 4 had to come off the pace to catch them. There's going to be no late double heroics at Gulfstream. 2 was the horse that I liked best of that group. Yeah, right, Dean? Sometimes the chalk's just a chalk. Dude, we seen the Florida Derby, but I was still like, I just thought he was over bet. Like, could he beat you? Yeah. Do you like 4 to 5? Could have made an argument to sit down, but when we seen that he just ran with the other couple of horses and there wasn't much difference. I guess that's what made me say that I was willing to do it. Definitely, there was no room, and I mean 4 to 5 over 7 to 2. It's not like there's room on that exacta for any meat. Chase G said, "Well, he looks pretty good, showing off on the wrong lead, looking bad, knocking me out of a ticket, that bastard." Let's see. I'm seeing the fractions that they ran. So the 2 got. I don't know how long he battled. I'm definitely going to watch that replay. He did go pretty legit fractions. 23 and 2, 46 and 3, 70 and 2. So, I mean, he did go solid. Let's see. Psychotron says the Chantel runs very well at Gulfstream. We've given her a lot of credit. She did a good job keeping this horse up for second. She disappeared a little bit during the championship meet, but she seems once the championship meet stopped to be riding well again. She probably just wasn't getting the mounts. It's sexist over there. They probably just wasn't giving her the mounts. I think I read that she was bitter because I think she was Mind That Bird's jockey and they took her off for the Derby, if I remember right. Does anyone know that story? Am I right about that or am I completely wrong? She had a horse that she rode up into the Derby. They took her off, and the horse won the Derby. I think it's Mind That Bird, but I could be wrong about that. And I think that's stuck in her craw for all these years. And I don't blame her. I don't blame her there. Timothy, I didn't look at the one all that much at Woodbine because I'm just hoping that I'm right about the rail not being the place to be. Definitely dropping in class. Last race wasn't bad. I'm hoping it's more going to be the rail stopping her than anything. Dude, I bet Chantel's a pretty strong lady pound for pound. I'd say you a lot of you guys probably wouldn't want to wrestle Chantel, but then I got to remember what the chat room is, a bunch of pervs. A lot of you guys probably would want to get that abuse. Dean, she's constantly trying to rearrange the furniture in the Jack's room. Dean, you better stop it, man. We're gonna sick grandma on you with that one. Those stereotypes over there. Oh, really? Timothy says Chantel and Paco don't get along. Total drama queen and endless talker. Chantel's my wife's girl. That's Kiki's girl. Let's see. The one is odds on over there at Woodbine, so definitely couldn't have used him in the double. Let's see. Who am I live to? So I think I'm going to be in good position here. I just gotta close out a race. Let's see. Woodbine. Let's see. Will pays. Oh, my three's not as high as I thought it was. Let's see, 21 to 1. I'm alive to 21 to 1, 25 to 1. So not giant bangers. Not giant bangers. Oh, the seven. Oh, it got worse. I was hoping it wouldn't get worse. It did get worse. All right, I do got one horse that guarantees the penthouse today. If the 8 wins, it's definitely a big day on the shakeup for me. Let's see if the seven wins. It's probably just going to take a little bit of losses away. It'll be better than breaking even in the race, but I don't think that would get me back. Let's see, 3 or 9 wins. Definitely will be erasing a lot of the day stuff, a lot of the day stuff. But the 8 puts me right in the penthouse today. Let me go to the restroom one more time. This sunk pump. see what we're dealing with today. These short card days, 8-card races just go by fast. Let me see, what was Gulfstream today in the review? I don't even recall if Gulfstream was chalky today. Let's see. I know first race wasn't playable for me. Let me look at this real quick. First race wasn't playable. Is today a chalky day? Second race was definitely a chalky finish. I tried to beat the 7 there. All right, I did play that race. I tried to beat the chalk. Third race, I didn't really like that 4 all that much. He got me there. 8-1, so that was a nice price. Oh, I think Gulfstream, other than that horse, I think Gulfstream was mostly chalk today. Then another 90 cents on the dollar there. Had the winner, but needed the second place horse to be there. That Tapeta Sprint was another big price, but there was no way I was near that one. So the 2 price side horses I really didn't care for, and then the rest of the horses were all kind of odds on today. So it was pretty much a mix over there so far. So I can definitely see why I didn't have a real chance at Gulfstream today. Two nice prices today, but for me, they were both hard for me to get to. The 4 was easier, but the 12 one was I did not see. I know I wouldn't have got to him. Let's see. Let's see. Gulfstream is 19 minutes away. Woodbine is 13 minutes away. Let's see. I don't think I really want to do anything more at Woodbine. Let me just see how they're betting this. One's a big favorite. I would love the 3. Let's see. If I bet this race at Woodbine, it's just because I want to give myself a chance to make more money. Don't think I'm going to be outside the horses that I already got. So the 3 at 12-1 is a little bit more tempting for me to come back to. 7, 8, and 9 were the other horses. Let's see. Yeah, I almost used this 5 horse. I was between the 5 and the 8, and I went with the 8. I don't have tickets worth protecting, but he's at a price where I can make my day just on him at 14-1. Let me see. 6 I can't get to. Let's see. 7 I still like. 9 I still like. So if I did anything here, I'd be thinking betting more on these 3 horses. That'd be a 3-horse dud. I don't think I'm in a position to really do that, though. And the 7, I can't bet enough at 3-1 to make that better. The only other horse that I wanted that I don't have a double is the 5. Fuck, at 14-1 or higher, I could do that. Do I want to put more money on the 3 and the 9 and the 5? That's my only question there. I'm not going to re-handicap that race. It's just, do I want to give myself a chance to make more money? That's all. In Gulfstream, let's see this. So these are my last two races here. I like 3, 4, 7, 8 kind of is what I liked at Gulfstream. Did I want to do something at Gulfstream, or as I'm just done at Gulfstream? I don't think there's a lot of speed in this Gulfstream race. Five might have, five might have a bit. Bit. Four, I think, is a stalker closer. What is this one horse here? Not a lot of speed there. Do I want to do anything at Gulfstream? I think 5 and 7 are the two most likely horses to get the lead there. Wow, 7 is 11 to 1 there. 7's still tempting to me. Ran on stalking day, went too fast to win. I don't think I'm going to be able to ignore 11 to 1 there. I'm interested in playing that 7. Anything else I'm interested to do? 4's at 2 to 1. If 4 8 wins, I can just let them win and I don't care. I still don't know what to do with that 2. Three, 4, 7, 8 was my main horses there. Wait a minute. I think I'm gonna have. I think I'm gonna be forced to play this race. Actually, I was trying to get alive to the 3, 4, 7, 8. 3, 4, 7, and 8 is what I was trying to do here. I think I'm gonna have to do something with the 7 and something at the 3. 24 to 1 and 11 to 1. I think I start with a win ticket there. I think I want to play the exacta. I think I'm going to play the win tickets where definitely want to get paid off on the win tickets if I'm right about that. Definitely want to get paid off if I'm right about the win tickets. But I'm playing this race. I guess I'm going to put myself in a position where I need to. I think I'm playing this race, and I think I'm going to play it decent. That's Gulfstream. 3 and 7. Let me get rid of this 4 and 8 because it looks like I'm betting 4 horses to win there. 5's the only other horse that I think could get the lead. Ran a couple minor stakes. I don't feel super confident about this race, but I do feel like this is a decent spot. Five's at 5-1. Yeah. And Woodbine is just if I want to make more money. Let's see that. Five went down to 10-1. Three's at 8-1. Nine's at 7-1. You know, since I'm gonna bet that Gulfstream race, I think I just want a little bit of this race. I think I just want to bet. I'm gonna not bet that five horse. I don't want to spread anything out there. I was hoping he'd drift up, not down. I think I'm gonna hit the three and the nine horse a bit more. Yeah, three and the nine horse more. So if I hit the double, I want to get paid out if one of those two horses win. Definitely want to make more money. And I really want the eight to win because eight guarantees me a huge day. I'm going to put those in at Woodbine. Let's see, it was 3 and 9. And I'm not going to do anything with the 5. I'm not going to be creative there. And I'm going to put those in earlier than I like because I really just need to watch Gulfstream all the way through because I think I'm going to make a decent sized bet here. What's up, Greer? Yeah, eight to me is a long shot special. Now, when I put that bet in, I was looking for that fourth horse, and I was between the 8 and the 5. So that is what I was thinking. I know I didn't want to go 5 deep in that double, and I was looking at the 5 and the 8 horse there. So if the 5 wins here, it's just going to be a bad betting day, a bad little decision day a bit. Let's see, Lloyd says at Woodbine, it's hard to go against the one. I need to be right about this rail being bad. I know we just had a one horse win, but he was about 10 wide in the stretch. Oh, I hope it's not the one. If it's the one, it's just gonna feel like a kick in the nuts for me. If the one wins at Woodbine, it's just gonna feel like a bit of a kick in the nuts there. And I don't want to get kicked there. I don't want to get kicked. And tomorrow I got Gulfstream and Churchill. Churchill is going to be the second track tomorrow. Let's see, I'm hoping Woodbine go off first so I can see where I'm at and see what I need to do at Gulfstream, even though I feel like this is a pretty good spot for me. So I would like to see Woodbine go off and have still a couple minutes to decide here. Let's see, they look like they're going in pretty quick. Let's see. He said Lloyd says 8 is the only other Woodbine horse taking action. I hope that. Well, 8's 50-1. 8's the horse that you guys will hear it. Whether I was broadcasting or not, you guys would hear me from my house if the 8 wins. Jared, I'm alive in the double of 4 horses. I at Woodbine. I got the 3, 7, 8, and 9. Come on, put these guys in. Don't let Gulfstream creep up. Oh, Gulfstream, they're not even on the track right now. I shouldn't even have to worry about Gulfstream. Looks like they might be having some sort of a delay there. It's 5 minutes to post, and the jockeys aren't even doing post parade. They're all just standing there. So something happened at Gulfstream. Just keep this one out of there. I gotta walk. Come on, 9. Just finish the race. I'll be happy with the 9. Stay in the middle of the track and just keep it going. Come on, 9. Keep it going. Oh, I either won or lost. I might as well look down. Did the 1 catch him? Ah, that hurts so bad. 197. I don't know. It looks like the 1 to me, Jared. Is there any way the 9-1? Justin says ouch. Frankie Tubb says 197. I'm not feeling good here. Jared thinks the 9-1 though. I don't know. It looks like the 1 to me. It looked like the 1 to me. As much as I need the 9, and I did the right thing, adding more money to the 9 to win. Jesus Christ, you didn't have this race won from there? Now it's 1-9. Jesus Christ, really? That is brutal. 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 That feels like a really bad beat right there. And my horses run second, third, fourth, fifth. That is so brutal right there. Well done. Well done. Part of me doesn't even want to put this bet in, and the next part of me just wants to rage. I almost feel like raging right now. I mean, that is so bad. So bad. Yeah, I feel like that was a brutal beat over there. Ah, fuck. Part of me just wants to be, I'm done. But I do like a freaking 30 to 1 and a 7. I think I got to play this. I think I just got to know that things work out in the long run for me. 3 and 7 to win. Oh, oh 4. Oh. Let's see, Frankie Tubbs alive did a 3 and 8 at Gulfstream. Oh, that was such a bad beat. I even said the exact words. If the one gets off the rail and wins, this will feel like a kick in the nuts, and I do not need a kick in the nuts. I got the kick in the nuts there. I got the kick in the nuts. That's what it feels. I can feel them in my belly right now. And I even did the right thing. I even said if the 9 or the 3 wins, I definitely want to have a day. Oh, so bad. So bad. 9 just quit. 9 just quit. Joe's sick. Oh yeah. Oh, psycho. Yeah, dude. Trust me, dude. These people that have been watching me for the last 3 years will tell you that I never change. You won't ever see me come in and say I've been doing works on jockeys. I've been doing works with workouts. I'm changing my philosophy on how I bet. I know it's going to work out, but when you have a few of these on the same day, it just feels brutal. It just feels brutal, you know. And sometimes it's rough, especially like on the Preakness days where we have a lot of guys just giving out chalks and just, yeah, I see the chalk, dude. You're not, you're kind of not giving me anything. We know, we're trying to beat them. We know what we're doing. Yeah, you look good right now, but it's about wins and losses at the or where you're at the end of the year. But for a day, it feels bad. Like I know what's right in the long run, but it can get you in trouble for short periods of time. Like right here, I'm king off of a 40 to 1 and a 11 to 1. And actually, if I hit the win ticket and probably the exacta, depending on which one, I'd go right to big tickets here. Come on, let the 7 go and leave me alone for a little while. Just leave me alone for a little while on this 8. 8, you don't got to press. Oh, and oh no, 7. Yeah, 8, 8, don't press. Come on, 7. So I'm king off of a 14 to 1 and a 40 to 1. Ooh, 25-1. This feels like this could be a walk-off homer. Just let the speed hold here. Let me lift some weight. Tell me I got a walk-off homer. No. The 8-act Gulfstream. I needed a 7-8 for a walk-off homer. And I don't have an 8-4 or an 8-6. I needed 8 with the 3 or 7. So 7 really died there. All right. Attila with a boom on that 8. How did the 7 fall apart that bad, though? I seen 25 and change, and I thought for sure I was going to feel a walk-off homer here. I got no problem with the 8 winning. I like the 8. What did that come in? 8, 4, 6? Eight was 4-1. Oh, 8, 6, 4. Eight, 6, 4. $25-1, 49, 72-4. When the hell did this 7 cash it in? He 8 was always there chasing. 8 was in second the whole time. Who was a 6 there? Hmm. Michael Maker and Michael Maker had the 8 and the 4. Let's look at this. Stocking day. Six broke his maiden. Man, 6 ran a pretty good race there, huh? I'm going to have to watch that replay. Ah, Grandma hit that exacta there. Dean says we might. You may not have had a great day, but you can always end it with some naked fun. I don't know. I'm married, Dean. I don't know if you're still allowed to have married naked fun when you get married. Yeah, really nice exacta. So that race did have a price to end the day. You didn't have to worry about the two. Let's see. The two was a non-factor. I didn't like or hate the one, but the two was a non-factor. Why the hell did I like the three? I don't think I'm going to be able to stand behind this bet. I think this bet. Well, I handicapped it before I went on tilt, so I can't even say it was a tilt bet. I like that race and that race on a horse that hasn't been getting position. I think I reached. I can admit I probably reached a little too far. The four horse at even money I know was stepping up against winners. I don't know why I didn't like the five horse, honestly. I really don't know why I didn't care for him. But I did not like the five. I do know that. Six horse I didn't like or hate. Six horse I didn't like or hate. I don't think I had a real opinion on him either way. Seven I did like. I did like the seven. Well, I thought the seven, as soon as I seen 25 and one, I thought I was going to get away with something. Then eight horse, I did see the heart there. I'm all done. I'm just waiting to see this. I'm just waiting to see where this seven gave it up. I just want to watch this replay here. Hey, Grandma, that was a really nice exacta. If you're going to have an exacta, that's definitely the one you have. Okay, here's the replay. When did this seven give up? Did he must have gave up soon as I walked away? Let's see, eight and six were always on his hindquarters. So six ran a really nice race. He was up close in the pace, got nice position. Man, 25 and one, and this horse gave up. So with that fraction, it makes sense that the winners came from the front end, and that makes sense that the four couldn't beat the six. The six had position and a slow pace. I can't explain. I'm trying to explain to myself why the hell did my seven give up so bad. Let's see, 49. So they did speed it up, but I don't see an excuse on this seven. I'm just wrong. Wow, he gave it up. And eight's on a nice little hand right there. Man, he just got tired. I can't explain it. I loved his last race. Yeah, he went in reverse faster than he went forward. Holy shit, he ran dead last. I don't have an excuse for him. All right, guys. So tomorrow's are going to have a bounce back day, I guess. But that's it for me today. Tomorrow it's going to be Gulfstream and Churchill. If you guys are playing tonight, good luck tonight. Let's see, Churchill just started, right? So I'll watch Churchill tonight. I'm going to lay down and watch some Churchill. See how that track's playing. But good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Hope you guys join me tomorrow. Stay safe out there, and hope to see everyone tomorrow.